Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 70. Ananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga. Today we will be beginning the Nithyananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence. Now keep your hands together in front of your heart center, close your eyes, keep your legs crossed and be in a comfortable seated position as you visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us enter into the next step of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, opening your palms and bending the index finger to the middle of the palms. Now pour an udharani of water in your palms and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand, touch below the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and heart center. Now, we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, please place your right palm on your left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Then visualize a particular reality you want to manifest and see Swamiji blessing you. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishta Yamasyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogya Yukta Dhragatriya Yogik Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Avopasprisya. Yes, now let's enter into the recap of the 12 components. Now we will be seeing the first component, the asanam. Now the asanas are the various body postures we'll be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So as much as possible perform the asanas with your capability, do not without straining yourself. Now I request all the participants with any major body injuries to not perform the difficult asanas like the inverted asanas and consult your doctor before you perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We now move to the next component, which is the pranayama. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. For particular sets of asanas, we'll be performing a particular pranayama, and then you can continue to perform that pranayama for the following asanas. Now we move to the next component, which is the bandhas. The bandhas are particular locks that we'll be using to intensely push the kundalini towards the Sahasrara chakra. These bandhas, which are of 4 types, help to lock the kundalini in the position it is and not allow it to relax down. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are a special technique, meditation technique, that help to lock the prana in the particular energy centers and channels and activate the energy centers. The mudras which we'll be performing will be of various types, where we'll be performing some in the hand and some in the body parts. The next is the karana. The karana are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures will help us to intensely visualize ourselves as Paramashiva, because these dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos. The next component is the visualization. The visualizations are an important part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama intensely gets locked into us. So visualizing the right things like the Paramashiva, the sages and other spiritual items are very important. The next is japa, chanting of the Mahavakyas. Intensely chant these Mahavakyas inside and visualize them rolling around your throat center. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas, which will be chanted, remind us that these asanas are directly from Paramashiva. Next is weightlifting. The weights are an important part of the yoga which you can use to intensify this entire sequence. So use weights in whichever asana you think you already mastered to an extent and intensify the effect that you get from it. The next is the mandala, which is the Shri Yantra which you can see behind the acharyas. The mandalas can intensely activate the third eye. So just by gazing at the Shri Yantra, you can intensely awaken your third eye. Now we move to the next component, Abharana. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Rudraksha. So wearing the Rudraksha during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is very beneficial, as it will keep you in the highest space of awareness. And finally we come to the Aushadha, which is the alchemy products. So for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the sacred ash, Bhasma on the forehead and the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye and turmeric on the temples. And with this, let's enter the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Visualize the japa Soham in your throat center. Om Tatsukasanamithyuktam Ashaktastat-samachare-tasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, in a comfortable cross-legged position or in Padmasana, bring the palms to your heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sthira-Rupi Sya Chakrachadi Vilopanam. We move to the next component, next asana, which is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back. Slowly lower the forehead to the heels. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the gaze at the nose and hold the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतली संपुटटानो पिष्टपचेदो कर्ल्यावो तचन करसो वाम कहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and continue to keep the legs in the same posture. Then lower the body, lower the forehead to the heels once again. Keep the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि पर आगा नैनी चौहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने दर्ति लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. The next is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. This is called Prana Mudra. Now raise your feet and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. अतान यदासनं वक्षे केन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next is Nithyananda. Rise up and stack the knees and ankles. Then hold opposite elbows and rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahma Kili Choye Dachicharnako Varlauta Parigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Come to a plank position with the hands and feet flat on the mat and walk the feet forward, keeping the hips raised up. Then repeatedly scoop the body down, visualizing an elephant, and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambibhoya mastakagre nidaya nitambam udamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. The next is Rikshasana. Now alternate raising one heel off the mat. Visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambada ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshe napadayugalam dadvadishte tadomukha atha vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Now we move to the first karna of this entire sequence, which is Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now, in a half squatting position, which is keeping the knees bent slightly, the heels touching and the toes pointed out, bring the hands to the heart center. And now, with the right hand and right leg, make a circle from the inside and then out. Then come back to the center. Then perform on the left. Repeat this sequence on both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the knee to the chest. Pull the right knee to the chest. And then visualize holding a baby and visualize and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now relax the foot down. And now bringing balance, once again pull the right leg to the perineum. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanum prishte samstapyatnena padapidanamasana. Now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. As you hold the right foot from the inside with the right hand and pull the leg backward and up as you simultaneously stretch the left hand forward. Keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra, gaze at a point far away and visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trigonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the 3 asanas on the opposite side, on the left side. Now, once again interlacing your fingers from the inside out, pull the left foot to the chest and hold the left foot with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursiyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg to the buttocks and interlace the fingers around the left foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanum prishte samstapyatnena padapidanamasana. Now relax. And now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg from the inside, pull the left leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the right hand forward, keeping it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and gaze at the Drishti point. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trigonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a squatting position once again and bring the hands to the heart center with the palms facing down. This is called Arimandi. Now first keep the right leg behind the left foot with the toes pointed down and the heel raised. Now with the right hand make a pendulum motion back and forth and then place the hands on the nose. Repeat on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Intensely shake your body in all directions, visualizing yourself as a complete bone structure. See all your laziness and tiredness leave your system. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. And yes, now let's move to the next Karna, which is the Katichina Karna. Now once again come into the Arimandi position. And this time raise your hands above the head and cross the wrists. Then turn to each side, opening the hands wide apart and then coming back to the center and crossing the hands above the head. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand at the tip of your mat and raise your hands above the head with the palms facing forward. Keep your heels off the mat. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Patipriya. Now we move to the next asana, Uttanasana. Now lower the body, upper body from the hip to the knees and keep the hands by the side of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakanvino Tanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. Coming into a plank position, keeping the hands at shoulder level, tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshinaguksham savyaguksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Lower the body onto the mat and keep the hands by the side of the chest. Then raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth wide, and then after that, inhale through the back of the throat and visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhi paryantam madho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chidram dattva udashishah panivahi. We move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling. Gajasana samstito janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Ratasana. Alternate placing one foot between the hands. Visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramayatva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Now relax, keeping the right foot forward and the left foot back. As we move into Virabhadrasana, now bend the front knee, the right knee, into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head, keeping the hips forward. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamata kaundinyam murtugukkutameva ashtavakramato tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now switch the position of the feet, placing the left foot forward and the right leg back. Now once again bend the left foot into a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head and keep the hips forward. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uttana padam kraunchancha marichim Virabhadrakam natrajam trikonam ja suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now stand in a stable position and keep, this time raise the right leg and place it in the inner left thigh. And then keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree in your inner space and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Rumula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Now place the right foot in front of the left thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Garuda asanama vakshaya nadhyanam chirambuvi sarvadoshadvinir mukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now relax, keep the left foot down and this time raise the left foot and place it in the inner right thigh. Visualize a tree once again and raise your hands above the head and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Rumula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhoma Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now keep the left leg in front of the right thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Garuda asanama vaksheye nadhyanam sirambuvi sarvadoshadvinir mukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to the next asana, Trikonasana. Now keep the right foot forward and the left leg back. Stretch the hands parallel to the ground and slowly lower the right hand to the right leg and keep the left hand raised. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushtaprasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now once again keep the left leg front and the right leg back. Stretch the hands and lower the left hand to the left leg. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushtaprasarane. We now move to the next asana, Trikona Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a Arimandi position and keep the palms facing each other. Now alternate switching the position of the palms and raise one heel and alternate switching the raising opposite heels. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now squat onto the heels and keep the knees together. Keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka, as you inhale and exhale, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new Japa, Sadashivoham, in your throat center. Kabandhasanam ityaho Gorakshasana evacha Angushtamushtikam yeyam Brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now keep one foot stretched and the hands by the side. Now visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. Now we move to the next asana, Vidhunanasana. Now with the index and middle fingers, with the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toe of the right leg and lower the forehead down. Keep the left hand by the left foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. The next asana is Saurasana. Now raise up and pull the leg back and stretch the left leg this time. Keep the hands once again by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. The next is Vidhunanasana. As you keep the hands, as you hold the left big toe in Prana Mudra and keep the right hand holding the right heel, lower the forehead and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now raise up and bring both the heels together in Brahmajarankushasana. Open the knees wide apart. Place the back of the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor in Jalandhar Bandha. Dopana pani hoy vese edi godudra vese korbakadalyaki mahili aisa mahera semili. Next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the knees. Visualize Kapila and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. उबे पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now we move to Bhadragorakasana, and in this same seated position you are in now, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल ध्वारिटी की बेसे. Next is Suryasana. Raise the knees off the mat and bring the thumb and little finger together. Then open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुरातरियाने पनापाने बेटक बनियाने गोड़ा जंग अधरे करे रहे आड़े बाम स्थिति विधि गहे. Now we move to the next asana, Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and Place the hands on the respective knee. Now visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushthadvecha Samsprishe Jhanu Igram Puriskritya Sadayat Mandukasanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Raise your hands above the head and cross them behind the back. Continue to visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and keep the mouth in Manduki Mudra as you also add Uddhana Bandha to the asana. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiram dhritaha ekadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now, keeping the palms on the respective knee, cross the heels and be seated. Visualize a lion and stick the tongue out. Exhale forcefully through the mouth and gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshine tadaretram hasto jidanvo samstapya swangulisha prasaricha. The next is Bhadrasana. Relax and uncross the heels. Cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrishna syado yutkremena samahitaha padatalo prishtadeshe ditvacha prishtadeshataha. The next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position and keep the soles of the feet flat. And now from the inside of the knees, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Patame vesa ukratane gdo hath pakam vich ane tinki modi nalya par lave pishtipache kankasi karave. The next is Kani Pavasana. Now place the hands and the elbows straight. Now place the knees on the back of the on the back of the armpits. Then lean onto the hands and raise the feet off the mat, bringing the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Aksana kogun asidista hoyi to achi hoyi. The next is Kapalyasana. Now, keeping the hands wide apart, place the forehead in front of the hands. Then place the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, raise the feet off the knees and straighten them. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Sisha shisha dati teki bagdovu miliva ucha gukare pagatali asi disupunarase dohata kihate lidovu. Relax. And now come into a squatting position on the heels. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Now in Parshamayurasana, align the knees and hips to the elbows. Visualize a peacock and lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryad, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshanamakam. The next is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now once again coming into the squatting position, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryad, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryad, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshanamakam. The next is Bhairagnathasana. Now come into a plank position. Now place one foot from outside of the hands. Keep the feet in between of the palms. Lean the hips forward and keep the stretched leg, knee off the mat. Visualize Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogunapiti Jhayi. Now place the foot back and take the opposite leg. Keep the leg by the side of the elbow and the foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Bhairagnatha, Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugunapiti Jayi. Now come back to a regular plank position and keep the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward to raise the hips. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspatam Vanmukam Uttapitangar Yugala Chatuspatam Abhiruka. Next is Vashishtasana, raising up into a plank position. Now lean onto one hand and stretch the opposite hand towards the sky. Visualize sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky as well. Urdhva Marichya Matsyakam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividamnarasanam. The next is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize sage Vashishta. Urdhva Matsyakam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividandana. Now sit down on the buttocks with the legs stretched. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. दो हाथा की उबे हथेली कौरवार लेके मेले भेली सो आगाने भूभरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana, as you slowly lean the body onto the knees and stretch the hands holding the big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Jano parilalatam to paschimam tanamuchyate yena gena prakarena sukam daryam cha jayate. The next is Ugrasana. Now rise up and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Slowly lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanipyam dhritam dhritva jhano parisironyase tasana ugravidam proktam bavedanila deepanam. Now rise up and pull the right leg to the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Now with the right hand, wrap the right leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Mahamudrasana, as you place the right knee on the mat and hold the left leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabeyam prabhisiddha siddhancha kapiladhyapuragataha. The next is Marichiyasana on the left side. Now stretch the right leg and bend the left leg. Keep the knee raised and wrap the left leg with the left hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the right knee and visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana, as you place the left leg down and hold the stretched right leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the right knee. Mahamudram pravakshami tantesmin mamallabeyam prabhisiddha siddhamcha kapiladhyapuragataha. Now we enter Bhadrasana 2, as we keep the soles of the feet together and the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Gulpautu Vishnasyadah Shivanyah Parshvayokshipet Pada Parshvenu Panibhyam Didam Badvasu Nischalam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now keep your hands on the respective knee and slightly push the heels away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Purvacharapot chokahyo sohi vahi vidyoki ji sohi yame edi binnachurase angula ata antaro rase. Now we move to the next asana, which is Joni asana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and holding the soles of the feet, lower the forehead and keep the head in front of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडमेड के दिन गदरे अंत आतर और अत्रला से लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Now push the feet away from the perineum so that your forehead falls on the heels. Then stretch the hands to the side and visualize Swamiji. Purva Vidhi Paripakatali Samput Soli Yedi Milirase Yediasu Mahili Kani Angulado Atare Lalata Darti Lagave. Now we move to the next asana, which is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze to the nose. Continue to hold the japa Mahasada-shivoham. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेरे आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से ऐसे को ऐसे विदिदासे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Chinaki Pavasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and hold the soles of the feet with the thumb inside and the fingers out. Then open the feet like opening a book. Keep the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगवा मेड़ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुठा सदा सुधी जोड़े. The next asana is Charapat Chokasana. Now keep your feet as close to the perineum as possible. And then keep the hands on the respective knee. Gently press the knees to the ground. Perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. दो पगा तली संपुट दारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels off the mat and the toes to the perineum. Then keep the hands on the knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha. गुल्पौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं रुक्नमेन समाहितः जानवो पाशोगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Now we enter Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot to the respective chest. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhana teka padamuro datva guhyonya vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. As you place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of your body and stretch the leg front. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे ददन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we perform Samanasana on the opposite side. Now keep one foot by the perineum and raise the other leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonya vatrake. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder, which is Apanasana. Keep the hands by the side of the body and stretch the legs forward. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Kevalam padamekanja skande charayapnetataha ekapadena gagne tishte dadandavat prabho. Now we move to the next asana, Gomukhasana. Now stack the knees and keep the heels by the opposite hip. Keep the hands interlaced on the top knee and visualize a cow. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then exhaling, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Gaze at the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve niyoje dakshine epita savyam ghomukam ghomukam yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. In the same position, hold the big toes of each foot in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform Udyana Bandha. Dachina godo ni kotane vamota ke upar aane goda sandhi milave bhari aada puni pani de sandhi pasari. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and slowly lean the upper body onto the elbows. Try bringing the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Mula Bandha. जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड्यासले pagtalyalo advai sudarase. Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 2. Now keep the left foot by the perineum and the right leg flat. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda gaze at the nose. Dovo pagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamula dwarni chede bese jimani pagatali datti teke godo uncho uborase. Now sit on the left heel and interlace your fingers and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. Pishtijuvam pagadali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi goda sudopano he joyi gachipasiti la vesoyi. The next is Matsya-Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. With the right hand hold the big toe of the right leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsya-Pitakam yoni vamena sampidya medradupari dakshinam. Now we move to Gomukasana on the opposite side, once again crossing the legs and keeping the hands interlaced on the top knee. Keep the heels by opposite hips and visualize the face of a cow. Gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and visualize the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve niyojaye dakshine epita savyam ghomukam yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. Now, in the same seated position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze to the nose. दक्षिण गोडो नीकोटाने वामो टाके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and slowly lower the upper body onto the legs and try touching the nose to the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाविरा से गोड्या सवले पगतल्यालो आडवाई सुधारा से. The next is Garudasana 2. As you this time sit with the right leg by the perineum and the left leg flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. दावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूल ध्वारिणी चेदे भेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उभो रासे. Now sit on the right heel and interlace the fingers, then turn outside of the left leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. पिष्टजवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पनापानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Matsya-Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. With the right hand, wrap the raised right leg and hold the left shin. With the left leg, hold the big toe of the left leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsya-Pitakam yoni vamena sampidya medradupari dakshinam. The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and keep the right leg on the left thigh. And then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्. The next is Kubasana. Now stretch the left hand to the feet of the right foot and keep the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko guna jolo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. As you keep the right hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. Matsendrapeetam Jatra-pradiptam Prachandrakmandala-kandanastram Abhyasada-kundalini Prabodham Dandastham Hidadahi Pumsam. Now we relax and stretch the legs once again. Now this time switch the legs and keep the left leg on the right thigh. The right leg on the left thigh. Turn outside of the left thigh, keeping the right elbow on the left thigh. Keep the right hand on the neck and the left hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima abhasam kritva tishtindi yatnataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. The next is Kubhasana. Now keep the right hand by the left foot and take the left hand and place it on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko guna jolo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana. To keep the hand back on the mat, visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. Matsendrapeetam Jatra-pradiptam Prachandrakmandala-kandanastram Abhyasada-kundalini Prabodham Dandastham Hidadahi Pumsam. Now we come to Padmasana. Cross the legs and keep them in the inner thigh of each foot. Keep the palms on each knee. Visualize Lord Shiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdo riparichedate ube patate yatha. The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize the goddess Parvati. Perform the Mula Bandha and gaze at the nose. Uttana charno kritva uru samsto prayatnataha uru madhye dato tano pani kritva duta drishau. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands between the gaps of your thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvorantare karo nivesha bhumo vasishtet vyomastak Kukutasanaha. Now we move to Baddhakekiasana. Now raise onto your knees and keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backward. Now slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the back legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Dharamavashtebhya karadvaina tatkur paristaniva tabiparsha uchasno dandavaduttikatye mayurametam pravidanti pitam. Now relax and come into the kneeling position with the hands still on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Now visualizing a peacock, lower the navel onto the elbows and straighten the legs and push the body forward gently and raise the feet off the mat. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasnamutvam Bhomo Nipadya Hastodvo Kurparo Paridehakam. Now relax onto the mat and keep the legs apart with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and relax your body. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nivaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirascha ditva karadanda yugme dehaknikaram makarasanam tat. The next is Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the side of the body. Bring the legs together with the toes pointed backwards. Visualizing a locust. Tighten the perineal muscles in Mula Bandha and raise the legs off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam pajasya shunye cha vidasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabham munindraha. Now relax and bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips. Holding the legs gently and steadily push them down to the floor by the side of the hips. Visualizing a camel. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam akunchayet samyagudarashakadam mushtranchapitam yogino vadanti. Now tighten the grip on your legs and simultaneously lift the legs, the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize your Lord Shiva's bow and gaze at the third eye. Pada prasarya pada bhuvidanda rupo karocha prishte dita pada yugmam kritva dhanastulya vidastitagram nigaddi yogi dhanurasanam tate. Relax and come to a seated position. Now we enter Bhagasana. Now keep the palms on the knees with the palms facing down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुला पासिदी लावे सोबू. Now we move to Gohyasana and inverted asana. Now keep the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers tightly. Then lower the head, the crown onto the interlaced fingers and bringing a stable position between the hands and head. Raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward, aligning the hips to the shoulders. Raise the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कखूनी जोनी पुनी कला है जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगाने पुनजानो ऐसबले बू परितानो. Now gently and steadily raise the legs, straighten the knees, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. विपरीतं मंडलं च दिदैव विदितं हिनः दंडासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. The next is Podhyasana. Relax into a seated position. Now stretch the legs, and from this asana we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations, pushing your stomach in and up repeatedly and pushing the air out. Allow your body to inhale automatically. Now placing your hands underneath the calves, straighten the legs and bring the knees as close to the forehead as possible. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ की परिबगर आने कोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ट पिंडली लगताक तरे चरण उबे आसादिसी करे. The next is Parigasana. Now cross your hands behind the back, lowering your legs, and once you bring the hands to the right position, straighten your legs to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Now relax, and now we move to Naukasana. There are two levels. One, you can keep your forearms by the hips, or you can raise the hands to intensify the asana and then stretch the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a boat. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यस्तास्यो निदम्बं निधाय शिरऊलो जङ्गान् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet. Pull them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. पगदली संपुटिकरा हस्तास्यो पगा ऊचा पगा अंगूठा दो लेयु परली कानि तालवे. Now lie down on the back with the feet flat and the knees pointed up. Then keep the hands touching the respective heel and lift the hips up as much as you can. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोऽधमुखं तथा उत्ताभिहस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now lie down completely, relaxing your body. Keep the feet straight, the hands by the legs, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely unclutch from the body all the micro movements, the thoughts, the emotions, the senses, everything. Just unclutch intensely. Now in this space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya internally and just relax into that Mahavakya. Athashavasanam uttanam shavavad bhumau Shayanam tu shavasanam, shavasanam shrantiharam, chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Karma 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the next session in just a few moments, so stay tuned for the rest of the participants. Let's get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Yatasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and meditate on the fire in your navel region as you perform the Mula Bandha and in turn the chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डी जानो शिवनिमिदिता सुकोंडानो दक्षपादकी ये डी जोई मेजुमदी लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एक जुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल ठामीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now maintain your legs in the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शरणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गगुह्यति वन्दनम्.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
We move on to Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगकी पगतली पुनी है डी जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which you can see in the top right corner of the screen, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the posture and the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं यो नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Padurasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring the heels towards your perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands firmly interlocked. As you push your knees to the mat, gaze to your nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्पोच्च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविशामकम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Maintain your legs in the same posture. Place your left hand on the knee and the right hand over top of your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and invert the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left and then exhale through the right. Repeat Abhyantara Kumbhaka on both sides. As you press your tongue upwards in Kejari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो बिष्टिका जो ही बाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you separate your heels but keep your toes together, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath for a short while on every exhalation as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो एह जैसे याहुम में जाने विदिते से दो वो गुल्पमाहिलो जानो औरु ये द्या विचिका हुनी ठानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands underneath your legs. Interlock your fingers in front in Parashu Mudra as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेजयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopichandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest as you place your chin on the fingers, gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगुट कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now gaze to your nose and bring your hands underneath the legs, interlocking the fingers around the toes and lifting your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगदले संपुटटाने उभे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समतः रावे चुबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
We move on to Vishishtasana. Lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बिचि आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Now gaze forward and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards Bring your hands behind your back and interlock the fingers if you can. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचे आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरिदचन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana too. Now, keep your legs in the same posture, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, your navel to the heels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकी येडी करी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Cross the left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, hands on the knee, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, and once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरिदचन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
We move on to Machandrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकी येडी करी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat, knees raised. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and pull them towards your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगदलि भूपरि धरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ बैसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs, hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees towards your chest, tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोहो आतपग भरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेत हरावे आम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Now cross the ankle of the left foot over the right with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दर्जी परिधाने दावा पग परिदचन पादाने.
Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight, elbows and wrists pointing to the side. As you gaze to the nose, engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालकौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands in Prana Mudra. Bring the index and middle finger around the big toes. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, without the support of your fingers, perform Nadi Shodhana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पग का अंगूठ पकड़ी लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव का पसारी खचुक उर्डो कुकुर्डो जारे.
Now keep your feet extended away from the body but bring the soles together. Now bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the mat, and place your face on your feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chalana Dipavasana.
दो येडी मैल के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing through 9 various points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda. Visualize Swamiji as you hold this asana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with your legs still behind your neck, lean back into Anantasana. Keep the other leg extended forward as you hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are eternal, unending, infinite, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next up is Drushasana, laying on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. And rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊर्णि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot. Extend the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Laying on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest. Then bring your arms down and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. Laying on your back with your legs over the top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards and interlock them behind your neck. Gazing to the nose and visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. With the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky, then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. Keep your arms extended out to the side and your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the other leg down. This is the first of 3 steps. Now bend both knees to the side. And now extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha. And let us now return to the center position, repeating the 3 movements on the other side. Bend the one knee down, extend the other leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, your knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and then push your hips up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीडः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
Uddanashayana Mastatalabyam Bhumim Vastabhya Padatalabyam Bhumim Dhritva.
Now lay back down on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
Shavavachariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Nabhovaniya.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs and hips up to the sky. Then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
Bhutalesu Shiro Tattva Kenaretna Charanadvayam Viparita Kritais Chaisa Sarvatantreshu Gopita.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
Karani Viparitagya Sarva Divyadi Nashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jataragni Vivardhani.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your feet as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, placing your hands on the mat. Engage Jalandhara and Moola and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Griva Gandena Bhumim Vishtamba Pada Gradvai Murtamunnayet.
Next up is Charita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to your feet above your head. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Charita Paschimottanasana, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips over top of the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Murda Konam Atapicha.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, and visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
Shavasanastatva Padau Kuryan Mastakatah Parau Vikramena Tadashigram Metat Sarvasi Sadakam.
We move on to Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inlet exhalation, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you separate your legs wide to the side.
Uddanapadam Kraunjancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Subdangashta Prasarane.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight. Hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
Uddanapadam Kraunjancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Subdangashta Prasarane.
From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, place your feet on the ground, and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uddana Shainancharet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshte Madhyasanam Tu Lokaha.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and your hands over top of your head. Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhu Paripache.
Now raise your knees up. Maintain your legs in Padmasana and lift your hips off the ground as well, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting your body. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेप सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
We move on to Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee towards your chest, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandharabandha as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयिनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Put your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयिनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground. Alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
From Vrishabhadakshipasana, now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. And alternate pulling one knee in, touching the respective ear, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वयपर्णयोः कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down, roll over completely. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally ending this asana prone on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरृङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
We move on to Dehalyulankanasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Jump your feet to the front, back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointed outwards, knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Tilt your head back and move it in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and visualize and move your body like a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold onto the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nithyananda. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back. Open up your chest. Relax and inhale and exhale deeply through your nose in this asana as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Alimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to your nose, then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand hands in Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
We move on to the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights to intensify the asana. Then sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अधितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
The next asana is Utsheshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest. Encircle the leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend one leg. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Hands relaxed by the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over the right with the toes tucked behind the calves. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपेटश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the sides and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold onto the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg out to the side. As you start rotating on the right leg, visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee up towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपेटश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the sides and relax as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat the post-up posture, Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift your right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Your hands hang down, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in a relaxed manner. Breathe deeply and recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands in between the legs from the outside in. As you bring interlocked fingers in front of your navel, visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उबो हे बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat, interlock your fingers around the lower back in Parasha Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Bring the heels together, close to your perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your neck and point the fingers down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़वे से.
Next up is Plipitasana. Hold onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body along with your mind.
पाशिं द्वे सम्मील्य सिद्धो नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशानीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामणिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नामो सम्मील्य.
We move on to Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you still breathe in the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन गौगुण कपाला चोहोई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside your hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the thighs or knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Get ready for an inverted posture. Align yourself with the wall if you need to lean against the wall. Place your hands on the mat and then lift your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, cleansing all your 7 chakras by the performance of this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now from the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पका की जोई माहिली गुल्प मिलाई
Lower your body down as you move on to the next asana, which is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वापमूर्धकृत्य
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from left to right and visualize yourself as a snake. And Sarvasana 2 as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ निदम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुद्धिः मुखमुन्नमुनिच्चायै निरालम्बनमासनम्
Next up is Chakrasana. With your hands on the mat in front of you, bend your knees, raise your feet up, and then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्घ्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
We move on to Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels, feet flat, and then extend your arms forward. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति
Now push your hands in the mat, lift your hips up high into Gajasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up, and slowly lower your forehead towards the ground in Ajasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयं तराळे कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes, pulling them to the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरपविधि परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोड़िए.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and keep your wrists turning outwards as you move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and move them around, visualizing Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्ततलयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn the feet so the toes are pointed to the side. Sit in between the heels. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पेड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now, overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नवग्मे सवल्याकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and keep your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी मेलेरी गुडानि वैसे सुमसरी रणी कतः रावे नासा अग्रदिशिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पानो मन पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Raise your elbows, bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पकतली संपुटाने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिजाने.
Next up is Vajrasana Gadasana. Now, stand on raised toes with the soles of the feet together, knees separated widely. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय वैसे दो एडी गुडानि वैसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीर आए आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
We move on to Kanchanasana. Now, overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्चनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurdmasana. Now, place your hands on the respective knees. Maintain the posture. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now, gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on the knees. Maintain the posture and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vijugasana.
घोडां वामनो उभो होई घोडा आडे राके दोई दशपाद की पानी रहावे पना वामनो घोडा डिगल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana too. Now, place the top of the feet flat and stand on the knees. Tilt your back backwards, hand on the heels, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाट्या सम्पिपादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासन् कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto the soles of your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो येडी सम्पुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay down flat on your back. Then raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From a kneeling position, lean back as far as you can. Bring your hands over the shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet. And then bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाट्या सम्पिपादैषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जाह्नवी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana too. Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the mat, rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि इति कथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, rest your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up into the sky as you gaze through your nose. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a locked tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. As you visualize Swamiji in Andasana,
प्रथम पगतले समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ कर बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasanam. Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms up above your head, and hold on to weights. Then lift your arms, your legs, and your chest off the ground, and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your hands next to your hips, your forehead on the mat, and lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now press your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift your feet over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Come to a kneeling posture and then place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तान्दरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana 2. Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your legs up above your body and bend your knees. Try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव कुश्चप्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मि धृत्वा श्रीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands in front of your knees. Gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a bull. And breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. From the same posture now, press your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादजले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights and place your hands on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासनेत् पादतलयोद्वरी.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवु एडी गुडानि वैसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीया आड़े वाय पसारे रीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिटाने कहनी जाड़ीना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall, lean forward and down. Place your hands, the backside of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes and walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat, keep the arms straight, separate your feet, place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the mat in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Now squat down, keep the heels close to your body, hold on to your ankles and lift the feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest. Hold them close with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लाद्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum. Keep the other leg extended. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra and then pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left foot over top of your shoulder. Hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward. balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hands on the ground. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist the right elbow over top of the raised knee, bring the hand below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Patsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we move on to Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham. Bring the left foot to the right hip, the right foot over the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Patsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one leg towards the perineum and the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place the left foot outside the hip and hold the right foot with both hands, extending it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg towards your perineum, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture on the other side as you bring the right foot outside the hip, lift the foot up in front of your face and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानर्वहरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now keep the left foot against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply. Close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees, hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्
Now keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster, breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमदगौण्डिन्यं मुरगुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the mat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे हस्तदो वा गोड़ा सन्धि देरै
Now lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुणीत्वा
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock the fingers, place them on the ground behind you as you lean your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे गोड़ा सन्धि माहि करि देरै
Rise up, lift your knees up, keep your legs in Padmasana, and bring your arms in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बामी जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परि बामिल्यावा
Next up is Garanti Bedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, the hands in between the legs. Hold onto your shoulders and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्
Now sit back up, legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now repeat this posture on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster as you lift yourself up.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Gridasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on the fingers. Place your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
We move on to Padmasana 3. Now place one palm over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and wrap the fingers around the big toe. Move it round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Pull the left toe as well in Karmakasana too.
अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now, across your arms behind your back, keep your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तत वायुर्वशे याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now, from Karmakasana 3, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes. Keep your arms crossed and lay on the arms as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now, free your arms and legs. Place the feet flat and raise the knees to the chest. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet on the ground, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape with Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Bring your hands towards the lower back and stretch your legs out as you bear your body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनस्य उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky as you place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं वष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirinakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence, relax from any micro movements of your body and mind. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chala Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now move into the next round of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Let's get ready to perform another round of 15 exciting asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let us now start into the first asana, which is Natarajasana 2. Now, stand on one leg and lift one foot behind, reaching for the foot with your arms over top of your shoulders. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Next up is Lata Vrishchika Karana. Now, stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bend the left knee and keep the heel behind your butt. Keep the sole of the foot pointing upwards. Keep the right hand next to your chest with the fingers pointed up. Extend your left arm out straight to the side and slightly up, fingers together and bending the wrist. The next asana is Purna Padasana. Now stand tall with the 2 feet together and your hands by the sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभारहीने डावापगने फनजमनापगाना ढीचना उत्तरना.
Next up is RE-TELECAST. Now raise the right arm up towards the sky and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने उबा रहा वूंते.
Next up is Virabhadrasana 3. Now step 1 foot forward, the other foot far back. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Arms parallel to the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Parshvakonasana. Now bend forward and down. Place the hand at the foot as you keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now twist your body. Bring the other hand towards the foot. Straighten the front leg. Raise the other hand towards the sky as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivritta Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now extend your arms up forward and lift the back leg off the ground in Virabhadrasana form as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Dakshinapadasana. Now rise up, keep both the legs straight and raise the right foot up parallel to the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जमणे पग पूर्वभानी बाबो गरिडावे पगे.
Next up is Mathantarasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring your palms together in front of your chest in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tree.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनाने आवांतर भेदछे.
Next up is Kamasana. Now stand and bring the right foot to the left hip. Bend down forward and bring your little fingers on the ground. Balance in this posture. Gaze to the nose. Embody pure, unconditional love.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
From the same position, now bring your standing leg to a 90-degree angle. Lift your hands off the ground. Keep your foot at the hip and visualize yourself as a Vimana, an ancient Hindu aircraft capable of crossing into different dimensions.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Ardhapadasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the right foot against the side of the left knee. Bring the palms together in front of the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभारहीने डावा पगने भनजमाना पगना ढींचना उत्तरना.
Now perform Uttita Trivikramasana. Now raise the left leg up. Hold it with your hands and straighten both the legs as much as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the others. Natarajasana 2 on the other side. Lift the leg behind your back and reach your hands over top of your shoulders reaching for the foot.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now repeat Utthita Trivikramasanam. Repeat Lata Vrishchika Karana on the other side. As you lift the right foot behind your butt, bring the left hand at the side of your chest with the fingers pointing up and extend your right arm out to the side with the hand slightly curled. The next asana is Kaupinasana. Now stand on the toes and bring your hands to the groin. Cup the genital region and remain steady as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
कृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा.
With this, we come to the conclusion of the Titiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and let us conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session with the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all so much for joining. Get ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to start immediately now. Let us manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and the Level 1 participants as well. On today, the day 7 of the Paramashivoham program, we are entering into the day 7. As we are moving into the next session after the yoga which we had, we are moving on to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Requesting each of the participants to please get your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated as we're going to manifest the power of third eye. Moving on to the next level, reading 2 letters blindfolded today. In yesterday's session, the first session which we all went through, we were able to see 1 letter blindfolded. We were able to go through 1 single alphabet blindfolded and able to read through that. Now we are taking a level little more higher, which is reading 2 letters blindfolded. In the meantime, as you get your eye bands, pen and paper, let's all go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, and how Paramashiva tells that this power manifestation is real, and reiterating back to the Vedas and Agamas as when we manifest powers, we become Swamiji himself. Yes, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana now. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as I chant the Shastra Pramana and read the translation for all of you and share with you the technique. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, keeping the body completely in stability and removing the movement from the eyes, when that stability of the mind and inner space happens, then one is able to see beyond the sight and have the darshan of the lakshyam and can see any place or object without the eyes, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. This beautiful translation and Shastra Pramana gives us the technique that we have to bring our awareness on Swamiji. Visualizing Swamiji in our third eye will manifest the power of third eye reading. So now, as we're entering to the first round of the power manifestation, we're going to see 2 different letters, 2 different alphabets blindfolded. Requesting each of the participants to, if you're already participating with us throughout the yoga session and the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on and give your complete participation. If you're watching us from the YouTube live, make yourself completely comfortable and have your eye bands, all your alchemy products ready. Put your eye bands on and let's begin the power manifestation now. Now keep yourself completely unclutched to receive Swamiji onto your inner space. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start to write in the Zoom chat or the YouTube chat what you have seen in this round of the manifestation. The different letters, the different shapes, the different colors you saw. Now you can start writing them down in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw during this round, share it without putting your own. If you saw just black also, that is completely fine. Because everything that we see during this manifestation, during this time when we are closing our eyes, connecting with Swamiji, requesting him to show us the answer, everything that we see in that time is the manifestation of Paramashiva. It is not us to judge if it's right or wrong, it is just the manifestation. So now, let's start to share in the YouTube or Zoom chat, wherever we are watching from, what we saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's all move on to see the image, which is in this first round of the power manifestation. Please leave your comments as well in the Zoom chat if you are watching, and now you can see the answers. The first round, as you can see, is the letter N and the letter A, which is projected for all of us in this first round of the power manifestation. It's written in the similar form as we projected yesterday, which is in golden font, and background as it's in black in color. So if any of the participants, viewers are able to went through this power manifestation for the first round, that's wonderful that you have manifested. Let's all now move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed now. Again, blindfold yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Keep yourself completely unclutched to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. As we keep chanting the Mahavakya and remembering him, just be there in that very space of oneness to see what are the different manifestations, what are the different revelations you are able to do. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now once again, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, let's start writing down the answers and revelations that we got in this round of the manifestation. And I want to tell all the participants that this power manifestation session and all the sessions when you are manifesting powers or throughout the day, it is not that Swamiji is not there. Swamiji is watching and entangling us even right now. So be confident that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through us and he is with us right now and watching us manifest. So whatever you share in the chat, it is for Swamiji to see what you have written, what you have manifested. So make sure that you share in the YouTube or Zoom chat, wherever you're watching from, what you have seen and experienced in this round. So now let's share in the Zoom or the social media platforms what you have seen in this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image, which is that for us the second round of the power manifestation. In the second round, it's the letter U and the letter K. Similar to the first round as well, it's in the golden font and background as well, it's in black in color. So if any of the participants are able to get through even this second round, either one of the alphabets, if you're able to manifest, that's wonderful. Doesn't need to be you need to manifest both alphabets, but even though if you're able to see any one of the alphabets, that's even a manifestation of the third eye. So now let's enter into the third round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your blindfolds again. Keep your eyes closed. Make sure you're completely comfortable now as you're manifesting more and more powers, more and more rounds of the power manifestation. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism onto your third eye. Any form of Swamiji throughout this past maybe a week or so, we have been receiving various different Bhavasamaya darshans from Swamiji. Whichever form you like, whichever form you know that Swamiji is looking very nice and you want to just remember that, you can even remember that on your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya as we begin the third round of the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now once again, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start to write what you saw this time in the round of the manifestation. What were the different colors, letters and shapes you saw this time in the manifestation? And whenever you manifest, you have to celebrate that manifestation that Swamiji has flown through you and Swamiji is radiating through you. Only when you celebrate repeatedly, you encourage that powerful space inside, breaking all the other patterns. You celebrate that I am manifesting, I am manifesting, I am manifesting, and that mantra itself that you are manifesting is more than enough to break all the patterns and give you the breakthrough in the manifestation. So I request all the participants to now share what you saw this time in the round of the manifestation in the Zoom or other social media platforms wherever you're watching from.
Now let's move on to see the image, which is there for this final round of the entire 21 minutes of the power manifestation. As in this round, it's again a two-letter alphabets, which is there, which is the letter Z, the Z, and the letter H, which is there in this third round of the power manifestation. If any one of the participants were able to again get through this, it's again similar as we did in the previous rounds, but the letters are different. So if any one of the participants, either watching us from Zoom or live, able to get through the final round of the power manifestation, that's wonderful. Now, let's all prepare ourselves as we're coming to the conclusion of this entire 21 minutes, constantly manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, allowing Swamiji to flow through us. Let's take a moment now to share our experience, what we had, any breakthroughs, any experience that we want to share, and we can share it upon for the next few minutes before we move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you joining here for this program today. Today, on the 1st of January 2024, we welcome every one of you, all the participants, all of you that are here. Today is going to be a very, very special day.
Happy New Year to all the participants, viewers, everyone that have joined us here. Ready to start this year, 2024, with a lot more powerful cognitions and a new inner space. How many of you are ready? Please put yes in the chat if you are ready to start with this powerful cognition and a new beginning for yourself today, an upgraded new beginning. Great. Wonderful. Now, all the participants that are here, today we are going to have a very, very special initiation. An initiation into the power of living. Just by living itself, what is that power that you can manifest? We are going to be learning about this today.
And today we are going to be understanding what actually I would say today is a very beautiful day that has aligned, because the principle we are going to learn today can change the course of the year ahead that you are having in front of you. It can completely change the way you experience, you perceive, you cognize, the way you see the reality will have a complete shift, a complete change, and a complete transformation.
So now the first session we're going to be entering into is going to be a session on Tapoloka, the abode of universe. See, there are 14 planes of existence. We've been learning about this last few days. We've been learning about this. Now we are going to learn about the loka called as the Tapoloka, the plane of existence where intense tapas is the fuel, and rishis, great yogis, rishis live here. The gravity of this loka and what can take you out of this gravity, every single formula Swamiji is given clearly. There's a clear description of this in the Mrigendra Agama. Now Swamiji is going to be revealing in detail about this loka and how we can experience our own identity in this loka. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I'm giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka, gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete vairagya, tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka belongs to whole Tapoloka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole KAILASA, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that, because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself, because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri KAILASA or Poloka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapoloka. Directly you will not be able to reach KAILASA. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapoloka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to KAILASA, Sri KAILASA. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapoloka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can. That's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva, if the delusion about the Jagat is removed, information can become enlightenment. Just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapoloka. Law of gravitation in Tapoloka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Swamiji just revealed to all of us about Tapoloka. The parallel universe of Tapoloka represents the principle of Tapas. The last struggle before enlightenment, the last struggle you have is Tapoloka.
Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts because of unclutching liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. You can start moving to higher and higher lokas just by doing unclutching. See, the impact of gravity on us in planet Earth, in Bhuloka, it is more based on our mass. Thoughts are also heavily influenced based on the gravitational force, etc. But in Tapoloka, the gravity itself will not act upon you if you just do unclutching. Swamiji says, he'll just throw you out of the Tapoloka so you can raise the higher lokas. You will not be pulled by Tapoloka's gravity just by unclutching. The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka gets kindled when you prepare your body without having solid. When you regularly make this no solid food as your lifestyle, your body becomes qualified to reach Tapoloka. Understand? Reaching higher planes of existence is real. How many of you have seen this International Space Station? Meaning, of course, not physically visited and seen, but you have seen the photos or you know about it. How many of you know how they are, how the astronauts go into the space station, which is just right outside the gravitational field of planet Earth? Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. How many of you have heard about this before? Where the people, like the astronauts, they go into the space station and they in the space station they do research. They're right outside the atmosphere of planet Earth, like the gravitational field of planet Earth. They exist. The space station exists. Okay, you have heard. Yes, I know. Yes. Okay, great. So many of you are posting yes and you're saying that you are aware of it. How many of you know that just when they go from planet Earth right outside the gravitational field and they're staying in space, how many of you know that it actually has a physical mutation that happens in the body for them? You all know about this.
Even like when we say physical, it is to the extent of if a person goes, there's a study that NASA very recently published, how the people who stay in the International Space Station, just in the International Space Station, for all of them, the aging process is slowed down. This is a very detailed report, very recently NASA published. It's available on its website. The aging process slows down for them. They still age because when they come back to Bhuloka, the gravity acts upon them. So they have the physically, as they travel, physically their the body's response and reaction system starts changing.
And just where are they going? They're not going some light years away and all. They're just going right outside this gravitational field of planet Earth. If that itself can have such a big physical mutation impact, we need to know in what level this mutation happens. The bones start experiencing the change. Do you all know the astronauts will have lesser bone density than the people who are living in planet Earth? Same way, when the muscle mass changes, the neurology changes. The eyes, how the eyes function, how it's actually called as the effects that they have It's a clear study. This is all published in the in NASA's website also. You all can just Google and see. If just moving few kilometers away from planet Earth can have such a great impact on their body. Imagine and see few millions or billions of kilometers away from planet Earth. When you go, when you travel, how much of mutation, physical mutation happens to you? It's not just physical anymore, it becomes conscious and super conscious mutation processes. This is something very, very, very important for us to understand. The way the way how your body reacts, the way how your system responds, everything completely transforms. How many of you are understanding this? Actually, it's a clear study. You all can Google and see. It's a clear study that is there. Now, why is Swamiji teaching us about Tapoloka? You may wonder, what am I going to do learning about Tapoloka? Understand, if you want to become an astronaut, you go through a strict regime of training. Even when you go to space, you have a very strict exercise regime. You cannot skip that. You don't have that option in space. What you have in planet Earth, you don't have that option in space. Why? Why do they go through such a strict regime of training? Because they need to have that physical stamina. They need that endurance in the body to be able to survive in space. Same way, you need to have the conscious stamina. You need to have your consciousness, having the endurance, the resilience to be able to not just withstand, to exist, thrive in the further lokas when you leave your body. Swamiji is making us aware, giving us the ultimate knowledge. Understand? The knowledge you are gaining about parallel universes. Even if you think, what, I don't really understand. I get it logically, but it is okay. Understand? Sit and listen to it multiple times. This knowledge cannot be, you cannot equate it to any amount of money. Any amount of money. In fact, Swamiji is giving this completely for free. But the worth of this knowledge cannot be equated to any amount of money. You may have billions of dollars in this planet when you're in this body. What about after you leave the body? That money is not going to come with you. But this knowledge is directly stored into your biomemory. When you listen, it first enters inside your system. The more and more you cherish it, contemplate about it, it enters so deeply inside of you. It helps you to understand in such intense level. You will see it enters inside your very biomemory itself. The moment you leave your body, immediately you won't just have the option of which country you want to choose to assume your next body, which loka you want to travel. And why wait even till you leave the body? You will have the ability to access the higher planes of existence while in the body. This is the greatest freedom, the real freedom that Swamiji is empowering each one of us with. When certain traditions teach us saying that, oh, you have only one life, you cannot, take another body. This is all just a myth. Only one life theory. All those people are doing a conscious damage to you because the moment you leave the body, you will become frozen like a stone because you will not even have an idea. Oh my God, I can take another birth. That option won't exist. You will be terrorized and you will just assume a random body and struggle, suffer with it. Sanatana Hindu Dharma empowers you so much, such that not just you are empowered with the right knowledge, you're empowered with reality. And what Swamiji is doing to us is the most powerful. Even Hindus across the globe, Hindus don't have access to this. It's only a handful of us who are able to access the science by your sincerity. You want to sit, you want to listen. Really, each one of us are blessed. This knowledge about parallel universe is groundbreaking.
And not just that, the way it empowers you, all whatever the physical impacts of it is all one. In your conscious level, the way you cognize, the way you identify yourself with, the freedom you have to take responsibility expands. That is one of the most important benefits of knowing this. Like, for example, let's say someone tells you you are one employer in one of the biggest companies. The freedom that you will have to make decisions, the purview that you will take on when you make decisions is less limited. If you are given the CEO position of that same company, the purview you will have, the access that you will have, the freedom that you will have to cognize, take into account when you make decisions is vast. Same way, when you understand you exist not just in Bhuloka and all 14 lokas, the freedom that you have, the access, the ability you have simply expands. This is why knowing about parallel universes is very important.
Your will persistence and ability to unclutch is a principle of weak nuclear force in Tapoloka. Understand this carefully. First, the ability to liberate yourself from the gravity of Tapoloka is simple, unclutching. Intensely start practicing unclutching from now. Not only it will help you in this plane of existence, it will help you in the higher planes of existence too. Second, the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is when your body is prepared to be more on liquids and your body goes beyond the solid food eating habit. Your body is liberated from, actually your body will become qualified to directly reach the Tapoloka. The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka gets created in you, kindled inside. Third, will persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Ability to unclutch and with will persistence is the principle of weak nuclear force in Tapoloka. Your ability to generate absolute eternal bliss, Nithyananda through you. That is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. That Tapoloka strong nuclear force is you having the ability to create that eternal bliss, where that bliss does not come from something sourced from outside, does not come from something that is inducing it from external, but from within, and having it as an eternal bliss. That is the strong nuclear force. If you feel tyaga, giving up, sacrifice is the best strategy for your success, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. And it is this loka, which is that last struggle you go through before going into the highest planes of existence. Sometimes, yes, I am Paramashivoham. Swamiji has told. And again, in this some more time, you go through a mood swing, you feel down. I'm not too sure. Am I? Again, you say, no. I am Paramashivoham. Swamiji says. That space you're in, that struggle is your space in Tapoloka. Because there is no delusion, no possessiveness, no jealousy in Tapoloka. The whole Tapoloka belongs to all the citizens of Tapoloka. There's only again and again sacrifice, giving. Now, I request all the participants, take a few minutes and please share with us, what did you understand? What did you understand as Tapoloka's existence? Please take a few minutes and please post it. How do you understand when Swamiji says this is how you need to exist in Tapoloka? What all do you think are the main important points for this? What all are the main things we need to be understanding? Ma Jessica is asking a question. For solids, I have a question. I mostly enjoy liquid diet. If I were to stay only on liquid, would I be able to gain weight? Or is this just my body's natural size? I seem to lose a lot of weight since I started fasting and leaning more towards a liquid diet. Ma, something very important here. Ma Jessica Martin, please note, do not go for some just simple liquids as just to fill your stomach at that time. No, Swamiji says, drink the best liquids, go for the best juicings. Not just for detox, but even there are so many liquids. Like we have a lot in Kailasa, we have a very clear menu, we have an Ayurvedic menu where we have these liquids like kanji, we have like the health drinks that we have, Ayurvedic recipes that we have, which will add lot of nutrition, strength to your body. It is highly nutritious. You should only have liquids like that.
And actually, you should constantly, your whole throat should constantly have that hydrated feeling. Like right after you drink water, you will feel like so cool in your throat, right? That effect should always be there, especially when you're on liquid, which is Nirahara. It is very important that you have that.
And you should do the Nirahara meditation. There's a clear meditation where you do the meditation with visualizing the Kalpataru banyan tree in Adi Kailash, connecting with Swamiji. That is the entire science needs to be followed for you to be able to have the best results. And you will see by living that lifestyle, the toxins in your body will just disappear, dissolve. You will become very, very highly empowered and powerful. Are you understanding, Ma? Ma Jessica Martin? Okay, great, wonderful. All right. So now with this understanding, let's move to our next session. We are having Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who is going to be joining us now for a very interesting power manifestation session.
शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Nithyanandam, everyone. How are all of you doing today? I can again see so many familiar faces. Ma Heidi Shlak, ma Rekha Pai, ma Irene Limos, ma Ratna Prabha. Nithyanandam to all of you. And are all of you ready and excited for the next power manifestation, the next session, which is the power manifestation session? And today, as usual, we are going to be manifesting a very exciting power. I can see so many more people. I request if all of you can come on the camera so that we will be able to guide you throughout the whole session. Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, Ma Istak, Ma Kela Brozard, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Olesia, Ma Tanja. If all of you could come on the camera, it'll be great. Okay, so without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Can all of you take a guess? What do you think we're going to be manifesting today? I think many of you should have guessed by now. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting. You will be able to change and sculpt your body in the way you want. So can I see a quick thumbs up or a wave of hands? How many of you are excited for this power? Mahashini Gujadhar is showing thumbs up. Heidi Shlak is waving a hand. Okay. Yes, Ma Rekapa is smiling and showing a thumbs up. Great. Ma Tandra is showing thumbs up. Thank you, Ma. I request if you could kindly come on the camera so that we'll be able to guide you throughout the session, throughout the power manifestation. Ma Irene Limos has also put thumbs up. Ma Istak, thumbs up. Okay, great. So today we are going to be changing and sculpting our body as we want. So without further delay, let us enter into the power. The first level which we are going to be manifesting is healing any acne marks on your body. If you have any acne marks, the old, new, anything, any of those marks, if you do not have, you can see any of your scars which you have on your hands, face, any of your body parts. Please take your phone and take a picture of that mark on that part of your body and keep it for a reference. Okay, keep that as a reference. Then after the power manifestation, you can take another picture so that you will be able to verify and see the difference in your body. Are all of you able to understand this? Okay, so can all of you take a few moments and quickly take a picture? You can use a mirror and see the spots and take a picture of any acne spots. If you do not have any marks on your body, acne marks on your body, then go ahead and take a picture of any of your scars. So please take a quick picture and you can keep it just for verifying. Okay, once all of you are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up, or will you be able to put a message in the chat? Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha is ready. Ma Ashini Gujadhar is ready. Ma Rekha Pai, are you done, Ma? Are you ready? Okay, yes. Okay. Okay, so I think many of you are ready. So let's start. So as you can see, the instructions are projected in front of you. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As we learned before, integrity is the key to be able to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and manifest these powers. Just with the space of integrity and with the space of oneness, we will be able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So start visualizing Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Close both your eyes. and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. It should come from your navel center. So your whole body should just be vibrating with the chant of the Mahavakya. As you continue doing this with intensity, you will slowly start becoming one with Swamiji. You will start experiencing that space of oneness with Swamiji. After doing that, intensely see through your third eye to the place where you have the acne or that scar mark. If you have it, you can use a mirror to just check. Intensely stare at that part through your third eye. With that intensity, with that space of oneness, as you're staring at that mark or that scar, start healing it through your third eye. Send the healing energy to that part of your body. Remember, never feel ashamed of your body or don't hate your body. You can heal it just through your third eye. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Be complete with your body as it is. Then, intensely through your third eye, stare at that part and send healing energy to it. You will see that it will start healing, and after the manifestation, all of you can take a picture and verify. So now continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya vibrate through your entire being. Hold that space of oneness. Remember that it is Swamiji manifesting through the medium of your body. Remember that the moment Swamiji lands in your body itself, automatically the body will start healing. That is the power, that is the energy of Swamiji. So continue chanting the Mahavakya and start healing. Remember the powerful cognition that my body, my consciousness created it. My consciousness is designing it. My consciousness is maintaining it. Who else can do anything better than what I can do to myself? Remember this powerful cognition. Internalize and internalize this powerful cognition and intensely vibrate with the ajapa japa of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you can relax now. Relax, open your eyes. Yes. Now, I request all of you to take out your cameras again and take another picture of the spot which you were healing. And I request if all of you can post your experience and whether you were able to manifest or not, whether you are able to see a difference, a change. Please post whatever you were able to manifest and what was the experience you had while manifesting in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted. Yes, Ma, there's a difference. The skin is clearer than before. Amazing. Good job, Ma. Great. How did you feel, Ma? I can see you smiling. How did you feel while manifesting? Ma Ratna Prabha has posted. Color becomes light. So your color became lighter, Ma. Yes. Good job. I request all of you to keep these pictures and you can use them as a reference later on. And please do take a few moments and reach out to your friends and family members to enrich them and give them this same experience. Ma Ashini has posted, I was feeling a vibration on the part which was being healed. Yes, amazing, Ma. Just like that, whenever the healing happens, whenever you connect to Swamiji, whenever you start manifesting, some other experience will be there. Few people will feel heat, few people will feel some vibration. So amazing, Ma. It's so nice to hear you share this. Again, one more round of applause for Ma Ashini. Ma Heidi Schlack has posted, it is not there in your other phone. Oh, did it get deleted, Ma? Sorry, I didn't see that. Could you? You're not able to find the picture. Okay, Ma Irene Limos has posted. Yes, Ma, there's a difference. Psychiatrist in the hand has significantly reduced. Yes, a big round of applause for Ma Irene Limos. Great job, Ma. How did you feel? Why don't you go ahead and share your experience? How did you feel while manifesting the power? It's so amazing. So many of you are manifesting this power just in the first round. Okay. Ma Heidi Schlack, you're not able to find it. Okay, it's fine, Ma. Maybe in the next round you can take another picture. Okay, Ma, Ashini has asked a question. Ma, can I use the same technique for clearing dark circles under the eyes? Yes, definitely, Ma. See, this power itself is for body sculpting. This is just the first level, removing acne marks. You can do anything. You can straighten your nose, you can thicken your eyebrows, you can make your lips bigger or smaller, you can remove the dark circles, you can do anything which you want. These are just different levels, but the manifestation is the same. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you at the end. So you can do whatever you want. In your free time also, you can sit and try experimenting. Whenever you're free, sit, do the same process, how we led you into the process, connecting, remembering the powerful cognitions. Do the same process and you can also try manifesting. You will actually see that you will become better and better and you will also get the results. Okay, Ma? Okay, yes, I can see you nodding. Okay. Great. Does anyone else have any questions? If you feel stuck anywhere, if you have any doubts, any questions, all of you, please feel free to reach out to us and we'll be answering your questions.
Paramashivoham
Yes. So now I request all of you to take a few moments and reach out to your family members and friends and post your experience in the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And you can post it with the pictures also to enrich more and more beings, to enrich more and more people to have the same experience. There are so many people out there who want to change their body as per their will, who want to manifest these powers, who want to have a breakthrough, who want simple help, who want help for their problems, who want solutions. There are so many different people out there who are waiting for this opportunity. So let's take the responsibility to reach out to them and ensure that they have this opportunity. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and start sharing, and you can enrich your family and friends also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so now why don't we move on to the second round? All of you can take another part which you want to heal, any of the acne marks or scars, anything. Or you can work on healing that same spot again. Let's move on to the second round. Okay? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Okay. Okay, yes. So now, same process. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Let the Mahavakya vibrate. Oh, sorry, yes, and please do take a picture before that. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Stare at that part intensely through all of your three eyes. Stare at that part intensely and send healing energy to it. Start healing it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you relax now. All of you can relax. Please open your eyes. Yes. So please check in the mirror, take a picture and verify the parts which you healed. And please let me know down below in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not. What change do you feel? Do you feel you were able to manifest? Did you have any experience while manifesting? All of you go ahead and put it in the chat section down below.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So I can see all of you, I think, are typing and taking the pictures. Okay. And again, once again, a big round of applause for all of those who manifested in the previous session. Because in just one session, more than 3-4 of you were able to manifest. You were able to see a change in your skin, the lightness. And yes, Ma, Ashini Gujadhar has posted. Yes, Ma, I was feeling extreme pressure on my third eye and vibration on the part being healed. The dark circle around the eye has lightened. Yes, Ma, amazing. Good job. And next is Ma Kaila Brozad. She has posted 0 visible change, but third eye is vibrating. Yes, Ma. Amazing experience. I thank you for sharing it. And as you continue manifesting, Ma, you will start experiencing this space of oneness and you'll start manifesting. You'll get used to it and you'll start manifesting this power, Ma. So don't at all worry. And yes, with this, we are now going to be moving on to the next session where we'll be learning about karma. Okay, so all of you be prepared and you'll be learning about karma in the next session.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitru dosha, Naga dosha, Sarpa dosha, snake dosha. What is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, It is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. when you cherish the anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Wow. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. We just had a very interesting session from Swamiji, right? Where we learned about karma. Actually, this concept called karma, it's something which not only Swamiji, like not only just a few of us have, just a few of us want to understand, but it's literally a worldwide topic. Every single person in the world follows this, understands about this karma, right? What you do to others comes back to you.
But what we understand karma normally is such a limited perception. Swamiji gives such a breakthrough in our understanding of karma and how from that we can take our life to next level. And Swamiji gives very simple and powerful solutions as usual for us to come out of our karma. How many of you agree? And I'm sure you must have had so many powerful clicks in your very understanding of what is karma. Please post in the chat.
Yes, all the participants, please do post in the chat your understanding of karma. What did you understand from Swamiji as karma? This is actually a very powerful understanding that Swamiji gives us, right? Because any normal person would think, okay, what I do to others will come back to me, right? What you don't want unto you, never do that to others. But Swamiji has very beautifully explained that it is not the action, but it is the thought current. It is the suffering or the happiness which you cause the other person to feel. For example, even if you give one penny, a single penny to a homeless guy or to a poor man, and he has that extreme joy in him and he's so happy, you get much more good karma than how much you would have gotten if you would have even given $1 million to a billionaire, right? So all of us have to understand that any thought current, whether it's a suffocating thought current or if it is a blissful thought current, anything which is causing the other person to feel that is karma. For example, when you cherish anger against a certain organization or a system where you are working, or the career which you are working in, this makes you have the frustration, right? Swamiji says that it causes the decision fatigue. That is also a result of the suffocating thought patterns and the suffocating thought currents, which is causing your reality, which is causing the karma for you. But any thought current which you cherish, which gives you a breakthrough, which pushes you to the next level and causes your reality, is completion. It is the good karma which you manifest inside you.
So beautiful, so straight, and so powerful, right? All of us, we have some thought currents, we have some patterns which are suffocating, like the way we behave, like when we react, why do we react, or when we get angry at somebody, or when we get frustrated at life. All those patterns, once we go through them, we suffocate ourselves, we suffocate life, and we have all these incompletions inside and outside of us. These are karmas, and later we will regret, oh God, why did I get into this pattern or habit of mine? Why did I behave the way I behave? I could have just been more in completion. And when we are in this powerlessness, when we are in this incompletion, we are not able to achieve what we want. But if we are in completion, if we don't let these patterns and our incompletions run through us, if they don't act upon us, if they don't empower our behavior, then they will not empower the results. If we are in the space of completion and powerfulness, then we will be able to take right decisions and actions irrespective of the external situations and manifest what we want in our life. So that is getting a breakthrough from karma. Right? So that is where we get rid of all these incompletions. They just don't have power over us, but we become the Ishvara of our life. Right? We become the Lord of our life where we can manifest what we want. right? So this is what very powerful exercise which we will be doing now. That where all my incompletions, my patterns, or my powerlessness is taking over and not letting me manifest what I want. So I request all of you, please do share what is your understanding. Share your understanding from this perception that how life is being run by incompletions and not from the space of completion, and how you are not able to manifest what you want in your lives. Let's all quickly post in the chat, please.
All of you can share any one click which you understood from this satsang. What is it which really clicked with you and which you were able to relate with, which you felt that yes, this is for me. Swamiji is telling this to me. Okay, yes, Ma Ashini has posted any thought pattern that prevents us from manifesting our reality is karma. That's absolutely correct, man. That's a very beautiful cognition. My idea is first that all our actions will come back to us only if we remain in the same consciousness. When we raise our consciousness, it won't come back to us. That is also absolutely correct. My Swamiji had given this technique, right? Like even when we, by mistake, we do an action or when we cause a feeling to someone which would give the karma back to us, at that time when we decide to raise our consciousness, when we decide to become more conscious, the karma does not come back to us. That is absolutely correct. All the other participants, you can also post. Ma Tanja Devane, it will be very nice to hear from you. What did all of you understand from this satsang? Ma Radhika has posted any violence that leads to suffering is karma. That's absolutely right, Ma. And Ma Lalita has posted lack expansion is suffering, karma. Yes, that is also correct, Ma. Actually, Swamiji, Bhagwan Krishna very beautifully says in the Bhagavad Gita, Karmanyavadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phala heturbur ma te sangastva karmani. Means never work for the fruit of your actions. Always work for your actions because it is our duty. We should never look for the fruits or for the results of the actions. This is a very beautiful example of how we don't initiate the karma in us, right? When we work for something, for example, when you are working in your office or at school, at that time you do it, you go to school because it is your duty, because you go to school to learn. When you go to your office, you go to office because that is what you're supposed to do, right? We have the right only to work, but never to the fruits of that action. Never let the fruits be our motive. When you do that, when you continuously have this thought current, at that time we'll see how you don't have the attachment to the fruits of your action. You are free from the thought patterns regarding the work which you do. You do it because that is your duty, that is your work, right? So now we're going to be entering into a small process where all the participants, all of you are going to be seeing how can you free yourself from this attachment. You're going to be penning down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, which you feel that it's suffocating you. For example, you feel that you continuously get that feeling of impatience for no reason, like when when you want something done, or when you feel like you should do something, that impatient, the feeling of impatience which comes in you, a continuous irritation which is there, and you yourself are not able to understand why it's there in you. You feel very suffocated when you have to answer someone's questions, or you get angry very easily. All of these thought currents, these are all the suffocating thought currents which make you feel stuck. This is what is stopping you from causing your reality. For example, you're about to get a promotion in your job, and then this the feeling of suffocation surfaces when your boss asks you a question. It would have been a normal question that how good do you know to do this project, right? But that feeling of irritation which would have surfaced in you would have caused you to not be able to promote, right? You wouldn't have been able to get promoted because of the reactions which came inside of you. You wouldn't have answered your boss properly, and that wouldn't have let you cause your own reality. At the end of the day, our thought currents, our patterns only affects us. It doesn't affect anyone else. So I request all the participants, please do take 5 minutes and pen down all these thought currents. Like this, many more will be there, right? So all of you, please do pen down these thought currents. It will really help you in causing your reality.
It can be in any dimension of your life. Maybe health. For example, you want to get up early in the morning and start yoga, but you're not able to get up because you're not able to get up because of your pattern, or the pattern of eating the food which is not good for you, which is not healthy for you, but you keep eating it and that keeps affecting your health, right? Or it can be in terms of relationship. You want to really bring completion with one of your family members or friends, but always we keep behaving the way we behave because of our patterns, and that completion never happens, and the blissful and beautiful relationship don't happen. So that is in terms of relationship. Or it can be in terms of wealth, where we constantly cognize that anything I do, I will not be able to succeed. Or it can be any of your other patterns which is affecting in other areas of life is affecting here also. You may not be able to even go for a job or take a business just because if somewhere you feel I am not capable of it. So all these patterns are affecting what we would like to manifest in our reality, in our life. It can be even in the terms of what you want to achieve spiritually. Maybe some of you would like to take a jump and become Adinivasi, or want to become a Sarvagnya Pita Karta or Sarvagnya Pita Yajman. But there is this deep insecurity inside. No, to come out of that matrix and to take that jump. So all of us want to manifest some things in our life: health, wealth, relationships, enlightenment. But these karmas are the ones which are stopping us. Please understand, all of us, when we are initiated, we are not alone on this path. We have to first bring those patterns in our awareness. Please sit down, go through them, write it down. When you write down, when you want to work on it, when you decide to drop them, you will see, because of Swamiji's initiation, presence, blessings, and Swamiji is doing for us, we will simply come out of them. So don't get into that, oh, I've done this before, it doesn't work for me. No, it will. With will persistence, let's all sit down, write down, and decide, I'm going to work on this. And you will see, all of us will have the breakthrough because of Swamiji's blessings. So I request all of you, please do take some time and we will all write it down.
even the small patterns or the small thought currents which come up in the middle of the day. For example, you feel hungry at odd times, or you feel like you should continuously choose something, or anything, even if you feel that it must be a silly small thing, please do pen that also down, because every single thought current which we hold, everything which runs in our mind throughout the day affects whatever we do. And I hope all the participants are able to understand. If any of you have any doubts or questions, please do post on the chat. Ma Lalita, Ma Radhika, Ma Jessica, I hope all of you are able to understand and all of you are doing the exercise. Yes, Ma Elizabeth, if you're able, like if you're having this incompletion, right, that you're like several times you try to tell your mother, you try to enrich her, but she's not believing in it, or you feel like she's not, or she feels that all you tell is lies, then even this, mom, actually Swamiji says that it might not be us who's consciously doing something, but everything which we manifest outside of us and around us is a manifestation of what we hold inside us. So even if you felt like, yes, like you have, of course, ma'am, not like you have enriched her many times, you have told her about Swamiji's teachings, but still, if you're not, like if she's not having your listening and she doesn't want to believe it, then Swamiji says that it all comes back to us. So just you have to look inside, ma, and see that where this thought current, right? This feeling which you're getting inside you, that you have told her many times, but she's not believing you. Just you have to complete with that. You have to see from what uh, negative thought current is that cognition coming inside you. What is that action? What is the thought current behind you feeling like this?
And one more thing, mom. Work on causing the reality which your mother wants to manifest. Be authentic in your relationship with your mother. So, from that space of oneness, when you are authentic with your mother, you want to cause the reality which she wants which she wants to manifest in her life. She will feel how much you care for her, how much you love her. Understood? And then from that space of oneness and completion, anything you ask her, she will simply do. So shift that. Yes, for sure, you are enriching her. This is the best thing which can happen to any being. Now, that will also happen. But first, start from causing the reality she wants to manifest in her life. I hope you understand and work on that. Now, you will really see the difference. Be more and more authentic in whatever is in your relationship. Wherever you feel I can be more authentic, drop, complete, and be more authentic in your relationship. Bring more oneness with your mother. You will see that enrichment will happen. I request all of you, please continue working on this.
Yes, Ma Ashini have asked that, Ma, if I have issues with my memory, especially long-term memory, is it related karma?
Marshini, please understand, whenever we have these issues with memory, Swamiji has told, it is very simple. Go back in your childhood. Find out where you had to memorize things and you were not able to. Definitely from all our patterns, all our incompletions come from this life only, right? Wherever we. So this is one pattern or incompletion which has developed inside of you, wherein you have cognized or made this perception about yourself that you are not able to memorize things. So just go back into the past and complete with that incompletion. Find out the incident. Ma, I'm very sure when you were young, when you were studying or going to school or going to appear for an examination, you must have faced something like this. That you had problems in memorizing, and from there you started making, see, it's one incident which happens to each one of us. And from there, we casually pick up some perceptions and cognitions about ourselves, about God, about life, and keep on enforcing them again and again in our life, and they become our part of our existence. So, see, where did you casually pick up that I cannot memorize? Please, now itself, I request you sit and remember when was it when it happened when you were a child. Please write down in the chat if that helps, Ma. Or if you have any other questions.
Yes, so Ma, you have posted, yes, Ma, especially in college, I was having problem to memorize because of problems at home.
Exactly. So now you are seeing till college you can remember. So there were problems at home, and because of that you were not able to focus or you were not able to study, and it affected your memory. Same thing was there even when you were small. I'm very sure. Go and see. In your childhood also, you must have some things like this where you were not able to memorize. Please sit now in Swamiji's space. You will be able to go back and find out more incidents when you were young also.
I actually request all the participants to sit and complete with all these thought currents, whatever you have penned down now, complete with all of them. And see where is it that you have where these suffocating thought currents have emerged in you. Complete with all of those incidents. Decide to discard all these suffocating thought currents. For each of your thought currents which you have penned down now, do the completion with it. Complete with each and every single thought current. And Ma Elizabeth, yes, this is Paramashivoham Level 3, which is happening now. Yes, Ma Ashini, there would be more seasons of PSM3. After this, the next season is there, surely, and there are many more seasons which would be happening.
See how all of you are able to identify, or I request all of you to please sit and complete these incompletions now. This particular time and this particular space, when you sincerely involve, you will see effortlessly you'll be able to come out of these incompletions. So decide whatever Swamiji has shown you, just drop, just complete, go through those incidents and complete with them.
Yes, Ma Ananda Ghurini. Ma, I have a lot of ideas to make some new plans, but when I implement them, I always procrastinate. I realize this problem. How can I improve this habit? Yes.
So, Ma, find out when you are seeing this, same thing has happened multiple times in your life before also. When you were young, when you were child, what happened? That you had ideas, but you were never able to implement it. You procrastinated and you were never able to implement it. So go back into those incidents. You will find the root cause also. That maybe you implemented something and you were not successful at it. And from there, you said, no, I have ideas, but I will not be successful. So that self-doubt may have creeped inside, and from there you started postponing things and not doing what you have actually decided to do. So I request you, go back into your life and find out where all it happened. You will go to the root incident where you had these ideas as a young child. You will be so excited. Yes, I want to execute it. And you may have executed, but you may not be successful in this. People would have made fun of you, or you would have lost the self-drive or the self-confidence, and you started doubting. And from there on, you may have picked up this, no, I don't want to do. I just want to postpone. Please go inside and see more things will open up.
And actually, Ma Ananda Ghorini, Swamiji very beautifully says that the karma which we generate for us is only from the powerless thought currents which we hold inside us, which we create for ourselves. Because even whether it is an unconscious harm which we cause to someone else at the slightest level, or it is some harm which we cause to ourselves, at the end, a powerless cognition gets formed inside us. Either we feel that, oh my God, I've hurt the other person, or we feel that I'm not able to do this, which hurts ourselves inside us. But at the end, the powerless cognition which gets formed inside us is what causes the karma. So when we decide to find that cognition, that thought current, what was that thought current which made you feel like you procrastinate every time? What is that exact thought which is there inside you? At that time, you'll see, by the time you find it and complete with it, when you decide to do something new, when you decide to implement something, the procrastination will not at all be an issue for you. You'll be able to very powerfully do and succeed in what you have decided to do.
That's so true, and it's so powerful. Please understand, when we are sitting here and when we are bringing into awareness all these incompletions and patterns, next time when they hit you, just remember, this is something which I don't want in my life. I will be the Lord of my life, not this pattern. Just that awareness, it will not be so powerful. Two things will happen. The frequency of these patterns running through us will reduce. Second, the impact with which they run through us, it will become slow, right? The anger, the intensity of anger, it will reduce. The intensity of irritation will reduce. Because now we are aware, Swamiji says, Smarnat Mukti. Just the remembrance of these truths is so powerful, it will simply liberate us. The consciousness is seen now. It has come into our awareness. So even writing it down is beneficial. And when we complete it, we take it to the next step.
Once all of you have completed with all the thought currents, once all of you have done the completion, please do post in the chat. Ma Elizabeth, Ma Ashini, all of you can post once you're done, and we can move on to the power manifestation. Yes, so in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing what we did in the previous round, where all the participants would be healing the acne marks on your body. I'm sure, like, I could see many of you actually had manifested in the last round, right? You saw that your acne marks became light or they became smaller, and many of you were able to manifest. Even for those who are not able to significantly manifest now, you can do it again in this round. You'll see that the manifestation will actually happen. So I request everyone to, if you have not taken a picture yet, actually, even if you have taken a picture, please do take another picture now, because even if any changes would have happened, they would have surely happened at a smaller scale also. So please do take your phones out and take a picture of the acne marks which you want to heal. If you don't have any acne marks, you can take a picture of the scars in your body. Any one acne mark or any one scar, it could be on your hand or on your arm or on your face, it could be anywhere. What is it which you want to heal, which you want to remove from your body? Please do take a picture of it.
And please understand, this is the time where we are to empower the initiation Swamiji has given us to break through from our karmas. So what is it now? It is some of us may be holding the pattern of impossibility. That no, I don't think I can do this or it will happen for me. But this is the time to empower our possibility and come out of our karma that I cannot do it. Please understand, it is not just for this power manifestation. But when we carry this pattern of impossibility, it will run through all the dimensions of our life, where we may have attempted things and we will cognize, oh, it is impossible for me to achieve this kind of wealth or this kind of health or this kind of relationship. One single pattern runs in all the dimensions of our life. So this is the time we come out of these karmas and patterns and make it happen. We will manifest our reality through this. So when we sit here, this is a complete process, very beautiful process. We get initiated into these powerful cognitions, we internalize them and we manifest them. So let us all sit and manifest.
So you can post in the chat once you have taken a picture. Actually, all of you will see that in this round, you'll be able to manifest the power very easily because you have completed with all the suffocating thought patterns, the thought patterns which would hold you from the power manifestation. All these negative thought currents which we hold inside us actually stop us from the power manifestation. It actually, in some way or the other, it blocks Paramashiva from manifesting through us, right? So when we just did the completion, it will really help in the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Ashini, you have another question. Okay, yes, you have grown up in an environment where your cousins were making fun and it was like bullying. Still now, I feel uncomfortable if people look at me. How can I overcome that? Mother, when your cousins used to bully you, right? Or when your sisters or brothers used to bully you, what was it which you used to feel at that time? For example, if one of them came and made fun of you or teased you, at that time, what is the exact thought current which came inside you? It could be many things, right? Many of us feel many different things that, oh, they don't like me or I'm not that good, whatever it is. What thought current came inside you at that time? When your cousin sister or cousin brother came and made fun of you, it came and teased you, each time, each and every single time, there would have been one thought current which kept on surfacing. What is that thought current? You can find that thought current out, and at that time you'll see that when you become aware of the thought current itself, it will give you a lot of healing. And after that, you just have to complete with that thought which you have. It might be any thought, right? It might be a thought of victimhood or whatever it is. But when you complete with it, even if that action is repeated, even if you face a situation like that again, you won't remember that thought to feel it again. That thought won't come up inside of you again. So you just have to find the exact root thought current which kept on coming inside you, which is making you feel uncomfortable even now, even till today. So I hope all of the participants, you have taken a picture of your acne marks. So now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate in the space of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely look through your third eye at the area where you have the acne mark. Look at the area which you intend to heal through your third eye. And in the space of oneness with Swamiji, infuse the healing energy in that area. Put your awareness on your third eye and infuse the energy and heal that area.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya and infuse that healing energy on your acne mark. When you'll actually, all of you will start feeling a tingling sensation in your third eye, or you might feel pressure on your third eye. you will actually feel the energy which starts manifesting in your third eye. So you just have to direct that towards your acne mark and heal that mark on your body. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and infuse that healing energy on the acne mark.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once all of you are starting to see a change in your acne mark or in your scar, you can take a picture. If you're feeling, you'll actually feel the energy over there. For example, if you're manifesting for an acne mark on your hand, you'll actually feel that your hand will feel lighter, or you'll feel energy in your hand, or you will experience a different feeling in your whole body. You'll see that when Swamiji manifests through you, it will actually give a physical impression. You'll actually physically be able to feel it in you. So once all of you are starting to manifest and see the results, you can start taking the pictures and posting in the chat. I can actually see many of you are intensely manifesting, and it's so nice to see Ma Jessica, Ma Lalita, Ma Ashini, all of you are manifesting. It's very nice to see. Ma Jenny, all of you can take a picture of your manifestation. Once you have started manifesting, you can post on the chat. Ma Margarita, Nithyananda, it will be very nice to hear from you also. Ma Anda Gorini, you can also check your manifestation and post on the chat what have you manifested. Ma Elizabeth, it will be nice to hear from all of you. Ma Tanja, all of you can share your manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Kela, Ma Heidi, all of you can share your manifestation. Ma Irene, what have you experienced during this round of power manifestation? You would have felt that something clicked in you, or you would have felt a completion. You would have felt something become light inside you. You can post your experience of the manifestation as well. Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, it would be very nice to hear from all of you. How was your power manifestation?
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants can share your manifestations on the Zoom. You can message, you can post on the Zoom chat. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. What did you experience in this round? What were you able to manifest in this power manifestation?
This is the time to celebrate. Celebrate, even if little bit difference you are seeing. Please understand, we have broken our karmas. So celebration that we decided to do something and we manifested it. Second, celebration of the moment of oneness we experience with Paramashiva. So let us share and celebrate. Celebrate your manifestation and your experience.
And all of you also don't forget to take a picture of your acne mark after the manifestation so that you can compare it and see the results, see the minor changes and the major changes which you have manifested. Yes, Ma Elizabeth, you haven't yet decided to remove your signs from your face. You're going to continue training and you'll be able to. Yes, actually, Ma, if you feel like you don't want to do it from your face yet, you can even choose any other place in your body. It might be a small mark or a small mole. You can choose any of those places and manifest for that also. Yes, Mahaidi, you felt that your third eye was pulsating. That's great. That's actually a starting off the manifestation, and that's amazing, Mahaidi. You'll see that when you continue to manifest, right, in the same space now, like you have invoked Swamiji inside you. So when you just decide, when you just put that energy on your acne mark, you'll see that the results will actually be visible as clear as day in front of you. You'll be able to see that the change has really happened. Ma Iron, a mole on the face decreased in size and the color became lighter. That's amazing. That is a legit full manifestation. That is amazing, Ma Iron. It's so nice to see a manifestation. All the other participants also, you can post what have you been able to manifest.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so all the participants, you can please do post on the chat once you have confirmed the manifestation. And if any of you feel that you are not able to manifest yet, or you still need to practice more, it's completely fine, right? So we can just continue the manifestation. It's not only during this session that we have to manifest. Swamiji says that manifestation should be part of our lifestyle. So you can continue practicing this. Anytime you get, you can heal your acne marks, heal your scars, heal any crooked part of your body. It is something which we can do as a practice, as part of our life. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about breaking free from karma. How do we decide to break free from our karma? So stay tuned.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. you can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree. And the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes the cute pet Pomeranian. And you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from the thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple. Decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't doing the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
When Swamiji busted all those myths about karma, Swamiji says, when I define something, I define it only as a solution, only as a liberating cognition. Today, each one of us have heard karma redefined for our liberation. When we hold a definition about something, when we are holding that definition based on some idea, some purpose, then we only manifest that. Swamiji's definition of everything is for liberation. So now, with this new liberating cognition of karma, let us take a view at karma. So what all did each of you understand about karma? Which myth of yours got busted just now in this session? Some idea that you previously had about karma, which now you had a breakthrough from during this session. Can I request Ma Carolina? You can post in the chat. Ma Iqbal Bano. All of you can post in the chat. What is the new breakthrough understandings, the nuclear bombs about karma that you received just now? Yes, Ma Vankaili, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Lalita. Or if you can post, what was your takeaway from this session on karma? Being involved with the current action completely. Swamiji says, a sannyasi is defined as one who can sleep when you need to sleep, eat when you need to eat. Karmas are unfulfilled experiences from the past that are stored inside us and impacting the future. Basically, incompletion. Very beautiful, Manitya Guru Prasadini. So now let us all decide to break this karma pattern, these unfulfilled experiences we have had in the past. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current. Understanding in what thought current are you stuck and deciding to no longer be stuck is Vidya. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, that same thought current can never make you wealthy or give you enlightenment. This reminds me of the story in the incidents, the way the life of Buddha, where when Gautama Buddha, when he decided from an understanding of enlightenment, of tapas, to destroy the body, he sat for 12 years without eating, without sleeping. And because the thought current he was holding was not giving him health, neither did it give him enlightenment. But when he decided to hold the higher thought current, which is beyond anything material, that instant the enlightenment happened. This way you can see that wherever you're holding an idea, I have to break my body, I have to break myself, go to work every day and night, I'll become rich. It can never bring you richness. Or if you decide, I really have to stop prioritizing my work, I have to give more time to my family, only then am I going to have smooth relationships. And because of which your work gets impacted, never can it bring you a happy family. If you decide to compromise your family life or your health, even for enlightenment, that thought current can never bring you enlightenment. Are you all understanding this? If it does not give you completion in one aspect, it can never give you completion in any other aspect of your life also. And as Swamiji said, whenever we recognize these thought currents within us, trying to repair it is of no use. If you try to modify this part here, that part there, because Cosmos has no video recording. Only if you replace it completely. It is only the audio recording. When you change that I love Kaka Biryani into I love and ate Kaka Biryani into I love and experienced Paramashiva, only when you do that will the breakthrough happen. Not trying to change the Kaka Biryani into something else, but replacing the very thought current with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. When you have a problem, don't suspect your actions. See, this is a very important point actually that Swamiji has brought up. Whenever you have some certain problem, when you feel something is not moving, when you feel some issues, don't try to suspect your actions. Don't try to change your actions. Suspect the very you. Suspect your thought currents. Change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern. It's very easy. Just suspect your thought currents. Is it my thought current that is causing this result, which is not nice for me? Don't suspect your actions, like as Swamiji gave the example. So because I'm not waking up early morning, Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, that is why I'm not becoming healthy. It is not the action of not waking up. It is what is the thought current behind which not allowing you to wake up in the morning, which is keeping you unhealthy. So let's take a few minutes now to break our karma patterns, to make this conscious decision to break our karma patterns. First step, pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against life and caused you suffering. So it's a beautiful exercise Swamiji revealed in the session. Write down where all you took decisions against life and caused you suffering. Like a very simple example is that your colleague did better than you. So because of which you shouted at her. And that caused you to lose an important role in a project. Because you decided at that moment against life, you suffered. Like this, wherever you are seeing in your life, where you took decisions against life and suffered. Let's take a few minutes first and pen this first step down. Now, let's move on to the second step. So now, we have all identified very clearly, whenever we took a decision against life, it only caused suffering. So now, let us take a decision. Just one decision. I am going to always choose only for life. Post this in the chat now. Once you have identified all these decisions, now post in the chat your declaration. I declare today that from now I will only take decisions for life. complete with all the decisions in the past you have taken against life, and you will free yourself from all the bondage and liberate yourself from karma. Yes, can I have in the chat? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Carolina Rappel, Ma Wankaili, all of you can post. This declaration to always decide for life. Yes, very beautiful. I see Ma Lalita and Ma Guru Prasadini have posted that from today you're taking that declaration to only decide for life. So with that declaration, let us move into the power manifestation for this round. Come on, still I see many people who have not posted your declaration. All of you can post your declaration in the chat. So now let's move into the power manifestation. And as we have been manifesting from morning, beautiful power of body sculpting, whereby which, through really understanding that it is not our genes that are controlling the way we look, it is our thought currents, our beliefs about life, and most importantly, our perception that decides how we look. And it decides everything about us. So now, through the power manifestation, you are going to be able to alter the way you look, any part of your body and another person's body, you'll be able to do. So now from this round of power manifestation, where we are continuing the power of body sculpting, we are going to be removing any scars, wrinkles, stretch marks, any kind of incompletion that you have with your face. See, one thing very importantly to understand, by changing the outer world, nothing going to change. When we go for rhinoplasty surgeries or plastic surgeries, different types of surgeries to enhance the way we look, to change it, it never brings completion. But the power of body sculpting will manifest only from that space of completion. So when you're holding that space, you can just, your muscles will be like clay under your hands, under your consciousness, and you'll just be able to shape the way you look. So you can choose any particular feature of your face. It can be scars, acne, pimples, or even wrinkles on your face that you would like to clear. And of course, start with taking a photograph, a time-stamped photograph, so that you can see the before and the after image of your face. And connect to Swamiji. Let us start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
now. Can relax. Can go back to the place that you were scanning and take another picture. See, many times our eyes don't capture what exactly it is. But the third eye will make the difference happen. When you decide to look at the picture of it, when you just take a look at the picture, you will see how beautifully the manifestation has actually happened. So I request all of you to take the after picture also and compare and see how the change has happened. See, when you're doing this power manifestation, it may start as a subtle glow, a feeling of aliveness, small changes. But this power manifestation's possibility is to play with the body like how you play with clay. That is the ultimate completion, that which will happen with your body. So this is the beautiful manifestation. I request you to post how your experience of this manifestation was on Facebook and in the chat here. With this, we come to the end of the power manifestation. So take a few minutes and do post your experience of this power manifestation session, and also your clicks, your powerful cognitions from the revelations on how to break free from karma patterns. Yeah, I hope all of you have done the posting, and we are going to have a very beautiful session which is coming up now. Very special revelations from Swamiji. Swamiji reveals the ultimate power that we all have within us. That is the power of living, enriching. So let us now listen to higher powerful cognition from Swamiji about this innate power, the power of living.
Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will be becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit, giving darshan, that is called Paramashivoham Golukkachi. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Sekki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivoham Golukakshi. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So, every morning, I am here giving the Paramashivoham Golukakshi and Paramashivoham for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone, please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club. And you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating. You can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist. It continues to be alive. It takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy. starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, you can enrich the world from where you are only to the level you are. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle. I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I'll be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching, makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion based person will continuously possess. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power. You won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching, powerfully. They are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude. Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing Your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all this many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants who are watching us live. Nithyanandam, Ma Margarita, Ma Carolina, Ma Lalita, Ma Wankaili, Time to all of you. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on power of living, enriching. Swamiji said very beautifully, if you want to experience, if you want to experience the highest achievements in your life, start sharing whatever you have. Start enriching. That is the meaning of power of living. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you follow integrity, you get the power of Vak Shakti, the power of words, where whatever you say becomes into reality. When you follow authenticity, you manifest the power of Mano Shakti, the power of thinking, where whatever you think, you'll be able to manifest it. When you take responsibility, you manifest the power of Prema Shakti, the power of feeling, where you'll be able to alter, where you know for a fact that you are the source for everything, you are the cause for it. So you will know when you change your inner space, you know how to change other people's inner space. And at the last is enriching. When we follow enriching, we understand the power of living, means the art of living. Swamiji says very beautiful. If you have something, go on sharing it to the world. Whether whatever things as something is precious to you, start enriching that. Start sharing with people. Only then you're going to break free from all incompletions, from all the pain and suffering which you're having in your life. Swamiji, take an example if you know Swamiji. Swamiji, from the day one till now, if you see, he is going on enriching, sharing with people whatever he gets, whether when he comes from Samadhi, fresh from Samadhi, he comes to Satsang, he shares whatever Parameshwar revealed to him in Samadhi, or whatever signs, Swamiji is just going on sharing, going on enriching with people. Only when Swamiji started sharing with people, Swamiji started manifesting whatever he wanted in his life. That's how he manifested KAILASA. Now understand this one thing. If at all you're feeling stuck in your life, start enriching. Start living the power of enriching. All of us 99% what we do, we'll only grab from people. We think we are less sufficient. Most of the time we always feel that we are not capable of sharing something to people. Only some person who has how to say, only when someone is who's so good in knowledge, only who's a great jnani, only who has the power of enriching. Normal people like us can't enrich. That's how all of us are thinking. But understand one thing, enriching starts when you start living. Enriching starts when you start enriching. Enriching does not start when others start enriching you. Is everyone understanding this? I request all the participants to post your questions, clarifications, your doubts. Any questions you have, I request you to post in the chat section immediately, and I'll be clarifying your doubts, solving your problem. So now understand, when you add enriching, when you make your vision as your life mission, understand one thing. When you take something very, very precious to you, let's say you want to experience success in the field of health, or you feel wealth is something very precious to you, or if you feel your children, your family members, whoever, whatever it is, whatever you feel as something precious to you, start enriching. Start sharing with the people. Start sharing with the world. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you make your vision as your mission, you'll experience not just you manifest what you want in your life, you will have the power to cause whatever other people want to manifest also. because you have mastered the science of sharing. When you master the science of sharing, you will know exactly, you will know how to enrich yourself, how to manifest other people's reality. So now let us understand one thing. Why enriching? Why Swami is saying this to give away something very precious to us and give it to enriching? Swami is saying us to share. Why does he mean it? Understand one thing. The biggest help is the ability to relate with a large number of people with love. Toxic way of relating is just ruling. Everyone understanding? The biggest wealth, the biggest wealth is even more the number of bank balance you have in your bank. That biggest wealth is ability to relate with large number of people with from the space of love, compassion. The toxic way of living, the toxic way of relating is ruling. Like how normal people say you're bossing over with people. That is not the right way of relating with people. That's the most toxic way of relating with people. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you're authentic and empowering people, you will become more and more powerful. You will feel, no, I will believe all these, I believe all these, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller. Life, understand one thing, life has no hypocrisy. Whether you cognize it or not, life has no hypocrisy. Life is reality. When you are a businessman, support as many as people as possible to become a businessman. You will become a gear businessman. If you are a musician, support as many as people as possible to become a musician. You will become the gear musician. They don't understand. Swamiji says very beautifully, life has no hypocrisy. Why? Because life is nothing but a mirror. It's a reflection of your inner space. Life is a big mirror whichever we can have in life, in our life. Our reality is nothing but the biggest mirror of our life. When you go on cherishing hypocrisy within yourself, when you think, if I empower the other person, naturally he is going to become big and I'll become small. This is how all of us function. This is the way, this is hypocrisy. But understand, life has no hypocrisy. When we empower others to become powerful, you will become the center point. You will become the gear for all the person to experience powerfulness in their life. Take example of Swamiji. He is empowering each and every one of us, saying, you are Paramashiva. He is not claiming, I am God and I am here to prove that I am God. No. Swamiji is saying, I am here to prove that you are God. Swamiji is saying very beautifully, I am here to prove that you are God. Not, I am here to prove that I am God. No. Swamiji is here to prove all of us that we are Paramashiva, we are God. That's the way he is empowering all of us by giving power manifestation, by giving all the darshans, by revealing all the sacred truths. Whatever Swamiji is contributing, it is nothing but empowering each and every one of us to realize our highest potential, which is becoming Paramashiva, which is becoming Swamiji. Now, when Swamiji is empowering all of us, he is the gear point for all of us to experience powerfulness within ourselves. When you start causing other people's reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. So much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. Understand one thing. When Swamiji says very beautifully, you give, whatever you give, you get back the same thing. If you shower love to people, you will get 10,000 hands showering love on you. If you give wealth, if you're being generous by giving wealth to people, thousands of people will help you when you are in need of wealth. You are helping someone when they're in health, when serious health condition, when you are in serious health condition, thousands of people will come and help you. Understand one thing. When you cause other people's reality, when you cause other people's reality, when you start enriching, causing, understanding the other person, start causing their reality, naturally, you will also know the secret to cause your reality. For example, all of us wants to become a Sarvanya Pita Karta. All of us wants to experience Pada Puja for Swamiji on this auspicious day of Jayanti, right? And all of us want to manifest whatever desires we have in our life. Now, what is the best way to manifest these? The best way is enriching. When you start enriching people, when you start causing other people's reality to manifest their reality, you will see, you will know the secret key to manifest your own reality. So all participants understanding? Ma Lalita, Ma Wang Kylie, Ma Carolina, Ma Alejandra, Ma Jenny Trent, Ma Heidi Schleck, Ma Istek, because all of the post your understanding. If you have any doubts, any clarifications, please feel free to post in the chat section. So here Swamiji said very beautifully, when you start causing other people's reality, when you start causing people, you will see thousands of people, not just thousands, 10,000 people will come and support you and help you to cause your reality. You feel empowered. At the end of the day, see, at the end of the day, what makes you feel so happy? When you contribute to someone's life. Most of the time, we're only thinking about ourselves. But when you start thinking for others, you'll actually understand the power of enriching. You will start understanding the secret of how to cause your own reality. Swamiji shares very beautifully how he tirelessly enriches millions of lives. You know, all of us know, so Swamiji says openly in Satsang, I'm 24/7 available for all my devotees, for all the people who's connecting to him. He's available for every single one of us. How? And how is he tirelessly enriching people? Well, understand one thing. The first thing, you are not a number for me. Swamiji says, you are not a number for me. There is no vested interest in Swamiji. There is nothing which needs to come from outside is to complete me. When you do not look at you as a utility, when you are not a number, you are a being for me. I attend to you as a being because you are a being for me, not just a number, not just a utility for me. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is attended. Beautifully, Krishna says in the Gita, I work and make everyone work, but I have nothing to gain by my work or others' work. Fundamentally, my cognition is clear. You are not the number for me, you are a being. Each and every one of us who's sitting and connecting to Swamiji, you are a being to him. You are an extension to him. All of us are an extension of Swamiji. So he does not think he does not think you as a number as 1, 2, 3, 4, 10,000, 100. No. He thinks you as one individual being connecting to him. One individual being who is spending time with Swamiji. That's why whenever we talk to Swamiji, whether you're happy, whether you're sad, or whether you're hungry, whatever, we always feel attended. We always feel so happy. We all feel that we are being heard because Swamiji thinks you as a being, not as a number. So, when you start relating with people as a being, you will know, you also will feel tremendous love and compassion come up from your own being, and you will know how to cause your reality. In the year 1996, when Swamiji was 16 years old, the gurus of Swamiji, like you can see, Sikhi Swamigal, who was in the first photo, second photo followed by Mataji Kuppamal, coronated Swamiji. You can see like the coronation being done as all of them are sitting in the same place. So the place where this photo was taken was in Panchamugam, where if you stand in this particular place, you'll be able to see the 5 heads of Arunachal, basically the 5 mountains which represents one face of Paramashiva. So you can see starting from Sikhi Swamigal, Mataji Kuppamal, even Swamiji also, the whole Guru Parampara. So you can see the 2 photos on the right. As a successor of the Arunagiri Yogeshwar Arunachal Sarvagnya Peetham, the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai, which is the birthplace of Swamiji, with a ceremony called the Yoga Pattabhishekam, officially recognizing Swamiji as the next avatar, the next successor of this sacred, unbroken lineage. This Yoga Pattabhishekam signifies a historical milestone for the world itself as a date of the emergence of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Lord of Declaration, the loud declaration of the loud declaration of sung and unsung heroes of Hinduism of what incarnations have promised time and time again and again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of superconscious breakthrough, will never perish. No matter what happens in life, no matter what happens in humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma will never perish. Swamiji says very beautifully, the way I sit giving darshan is called Paramashivoham Golukkachi, seated and ready to enrich with the ultimate knowledge of Paramashiva. If you see my photograph in the Arunachal Sarvagnya Peetha, the Tiruvannamalai kingdom, you will see 2 photographs of Swamiji. One will be like this one, the top picture. One will be like this, and the bottom. Swamiji's Guru Kuppamal said to him that this mudra, the yogic posture of the hands on top of each other, denotes your being in samadhi, which is the second picture, the bottom picture, which all of us are seeing. That is the symbol that Swamiji is in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachal Sarvagnya Peetha. And you sitting like this bottom is that you're ready to serve the whole world, enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivoham Golukkachi. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Guru Mahasannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this sign. So every morning I'm here giving the Paramashivoham Golukkachi and Paramashivoham for my disciples through my satsangs. To understand, when the first photo, the top photo which all of us are seeing, that symbolizes that Swamiji is in intense samadhi, where he is downloading sacred truths, sacred knowledges of Hinduism. And in this bottom photograph which all of us are seeing, This symbolizes that Swamiji is ready to serve the whole humanity. He is ready to enrich the whole world with the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, the sacred knowledge science of Hinduism. So, as a successor, as an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Swamiji had to take this role to enrich and share all the knowledge of Hinduism to the whole world, so that humanity can be a better place to be, can be. Is everyone understanding this? So now, I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts, any clarification you have. I request all of you to post in the comment section. Please feel free to post in the comment section. So now let's do a small exercise. Now I request all the participants to take a pen and paper. Make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Top 10 relationships where you value so much, where you feel it is so important to your life. Write down those relationships. At least pen down 10 relationships. Write down top 10 relationships where you value so much, where these 10 relationships are important to your life. They're very close, they're very dear to your life. Pen down those relationships, at least 10. I request all the participants to post whether you need any help in doing the exercise. Request you to post in the chat section saying requesting for a help. Okay. So now all of us have listed down 10 most and dear relationships which we value so much in our life. Now step up your integrity, authenticity and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down in what new ways you can enrich all those relationships. What new thoughts, words and actions can you now engage into or expand yourself and people in your life? Is everyone understanding this? Now, these 10 relationships which you value so much in your life. Think new ways or new action, new words, new thought currents on how you can enrich and expand yourself and enrich all these words to other people also. Write down what all the new ways you can enrich those relationships, the new thought currents, the new ideas, words, actions that would you like to take, that you would like to engage into to enrich and expand the other person in your life. For example, if you have written your mother as one of the most main important in your life, now think, how can I enrich this science to my mother? How can I enrich her? How can I enrich her with the new way of what I'm learning? How can I expand myself? How can I expand the other person to start enriching? So, write down what all the thought currents, words, actions, ideas that would you like to take into enriching the other person and expanding them. Yes. So now, all the participants, I request all of you to post whatever decisions you have taken for enriching yourself and other persons in your life. You can post saying, I'm deciding to enrich them for coming to this amazing program, or you can enrich them to come and attend, come and offer Pada Puja on this sacred, auspicious day of Jayanti, the Swamiji's own Jayanti day. Or you can enrich the other person on fulfilling their reality by becoming Sarvagna Pita Karta or Yajaman. In whatever way you feel like, let me start enriching. Swamiji says very, very beautifully, life starts when you start enriching others. Life starts when you start causing others. The moment you start enriching, you yourself will start feeling so active. You start enjoying enriching people. Naturally, when you cause other person's reality, you will not just know how to cause other person's reality, you will even know the key. You will even know the secret to manifest your own reality. So all the participants understanding? Ma Angelica, ma Alejandra, ma Carolina, ma Margarita, ma Wankaili, ma Lalita, ma Dora. I request all of you to post what all the steps, what are the actions that you are going to start by doing this enriching. Yes. So now, with this beautiful, powerful cognition which we get from this session, understand one thing. Okay, Ma Lalita has posted. Yes. Ma Lalita has posted. Yes. First, thinking about them, accepting new cognitions. Wonderful, Ma. See, when you start enriching people, when you start expanding your inner space, naturally, the first thing which comes out from you is intense love and compassion, Ma. Because you're enriching the other person. You are seeing that person as a being, not as a number. As Swamiji says that he sees each and every one of us as a being, not as a number. Swamiji does not care the number of people who are coming for his satsang, but he cares that you are a being for him. You're not understanding. He is not thinking you're a number for him. No. You are a being for him. That is why whenever we relate to Swamiji, we will always feel attended. We feel fulfilled because he relates to you as a being. Same way, when you relate the other person as a being, not just a person, when you relate the other person as a being, as your own reflection, as they are part of you, you'll immediately feel, you yourself feel so much of, you feel lots of love, compassion start coming out from you. You feel you are being attended to. And you will also know the key to manifest your reality and manifest other people's reality. So, that's what Swamiji mean by Hinduism is a vast culture. We accept anyone from any background, caste, anything. We do not judge the other person because we see them as a being. So, when you're seeing the other person as your being, remember they are a part of you. They are a reflection of you. Like how in a mirror, If you put black color on the mirror, naturally will you be able to see yourself? No. Same way, if you put some ugly makeup on yourself, on your face, will you expect your reflection to be clear? Will you expect your reflection to be beautiful? No, because you know that you did not put the makeup properly. Same way, when you think the other person as a being, you will see that the other person will start treating you as a being, as an extension of their own self. Hima Lalita is saying, I think not like a number is because they show close for connecting with spirituality. Yes, ma. Whatever it is, start seeing them as a being in your life. They are nothing but a reflection of our inner space. They are life to us. When you understand that they are a being, immediately you will experience intense motherliness. You will experience the power. You will experience the power of living enriching. You'll experience the power of living within yourself. So now, with this beautiful, powerful cognition which we get from the power of living, the power of enriching, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Throughout the whole day, all of us were manifesting various different powers on the power of body sculpting. Now understand, you yourself are a being. You are not separate from the whole. You are part of the whole. You are still a being. Like a clay. Take a handful of clay. When you know for a fact the clay is you can mold the clay however you want, right? When you know the clay is under your control, if you want to make a flower, you can make a flower out of the clay. Or if you want to make a house, you can make a house out of the clay. If you want to make a Murti or Swamiji, you can make a Murti or Swamiji out of the clay. But understand, because you started enriching through the clay, because you started feeling the clay as part of you, you think that's why you started deciding you can mold them the way you want. And which comes so beautifully. Same way, you are a being to yourself. You are a being to Paramashiva. Naturally, when that comes, you will be able to manifest this power of body sculpting. Where you know, when you enrich the other person, naturally you will know the power of how to alter. Basically, you'll understand the power of living. So, when you manifest this power of body sculpting, understand you are enriching your own body. Your body is Paramashiva. Yourself is Paramashiva. So, you're enriching yourself as Paramashiva. You're reminding yourself as Paramashiva through this power of body sculpting. So, when you enrich others, you can manifest this power of body sculpting where you have the ability to mold or change the facial feature, change the way the way you want to manifest your reality. So is everyone understanding? Okay. How many of you are excited to manifest this power of body sculpting? It's one of the most interesting power where basically you get to design the way all of us are. Basically, you can design your whole body without the need of any plastic surgery or medicines, chemicals need to be added to our body, getting added to our system. Okay, I can see many of you are posting yes. So now let us start manifesting this power. Okay. So now I request all the participants to take a particular scar in your body or a wrinkle or anything which you want to alter it. For example, if you're having a pimple on your face, or if you're having some rash mark, or if you're having a burnt mark on yourself, or if you want to remove scars from your body, take a picture of it. I request all the participants to take a picture on the scar mark which you want to manifest. Yes. So, in this round of body scanning, throughout the whole day, all of you are manifesting in various different powers where you are able to remove the scars, remove wrinkles, remove pimples from your face, rash, whatever. In this round, all of you are going to be sculpting your eye. You can, through this power, you can make your eye bigger, smaller, however way you want to manifest how your eye should look. Whatever you think a beautiful eye, you can manifest that. So now I request all the participants to take a picture of your eye. It's best if you can take like a front view of your face, a close-up shot of your eyes. Once you have done taking a picture of your eye, request all of you to take a measurement of your eyebrows, like the length of the eyebrows and the thickness of your eyebrows. For some of you want to manifest a thin eyebrow. Some of you want to manifest an eyebrowless. Some of you want to manifest a thicker eyebrow. Whatever you think as beauty. You can design the way how your eyebrows look, whether you want an arc in your eyebrows or whether you want a flat eyebrows or you want a semi-arc eyebrow or you want a thicker eyebrow or a very thin eyebrow. Now, request all of you to sit with your head taken, spine straight. Remember, you have the ability to change the way you want to manifest. You have the ability to change the way you are. Because you are Paramashiva. He is the source. He is consciousness. You are also consciousness. So, you have the power to change and alter and design the way you want to be. can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swami, start sculpting, start designing the way you want to manifest your eyebrows to be.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Continue chanting the Mahavakya and remind yourself you are Paramashivoham. You are Swamiji. You have the ability to change the way you want to manifest. You can design how you want to be. And through this power of body sculpting, you can manifest how you want to be. You can sculpt each and every single part of your body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now, request all the participants to relax and start posting. You can take a picture of your manifestation, whether you have manifested your tickling your eyebrows or arcing, like either you have made your eyebrows lengthier or you have arched your eyebrows. You can take a picture, or your eyebrows become more darker. Whatever manifestation is, because all of you take a picture, start verifying them, and because all of you to post your powerful cognitions, your clicks, whatever understandings and experiences you got from this beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on the power of living, power of enriching. All of us understood that when we enrich others, when we enrich ourselves and others, when we cause other people's reality, you will manifest thousands of hands who will come and help you to cause your reality. You'll experience that you are the gear for everyone to manifest their reality in their life. With this beautiful understanding, let us understand what is the science of causing other people's reality. How does it feel, and how do we cause other person's reality? Directly from Swamiji. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you enrich people, causing also happens. Causing and enriching goes hand in hand. When you decide to enrich other people's reality, when you decide to enrich people, you'll also understand how to cause the other person's reality. And not just that, you'll even know the secret of causing your own reality. Will we
You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do make-up to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way all your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. Depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in news advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, casting is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Yes. That was a beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on the power of causing other people's reality. Swamiji says very beautiful in the satsang. There are three ways Hinduism very beautifully says to manifest our reality. One, through Shravana, where you listen to these truths. Second, Manana, internalizing all these great truths in your life. Third, Nidhityasana, living and practicing all these truths in your life. Swamiji says very beautifully. Now, all the throughout the whole program, today's the 7th day of the Paramashivoham program. So obviously, there's so much of cognition which is sitting in our brain. So much of powerful cognition, clicks, understandings, all of us are getting from various sessions on various fields, and it is sitting in our brain, which is in our logic. Now, to manifest, make those logic into our reality, make these powerful cognitions as our reality, you can experience it through causing other people's reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, just by causing every other person's reality, you will understand how these truths, how these sacred sciences, how your powerful cognitions are getting into your depth dimension, into your very cognition level. Okay. Now I have a question for all the participants. How many of you felt that whenever I cause other person's reality, or whenever I enrich people on whatever I'm getting from the Paramashivoham program, how many of you feel that even your own problems are getting clarity? Even for your own problems, you're getting solutions when you're causing the other person, when you're enriching the other person. How many of you are experiencing this? I request, okay, my Angelika's posted thumbs up, okay? Ma Jacqueline, ma Kumilin, ma Alejandra, ma Dora, ma Carolina, ma Lalita, ma Margarita, ma Guru Prasadini. I request all of you to post. Yes? Okay, ma Jenitra is posted in heart. Wonderful. Okay, ma Alejandra is posted yes, ma. Okay. So now all of us understood that whenever we cause other people's reality, whenever we enrich other people's reality, we experience solutions, breakthrough for our own problems. We will get understanding on how to manifest our own reality. Yes, Malalita, yes. Now, as Swamiji says very beautifully, now if you want to experience Paramashiva, you need three things, which is state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. State of Paramashiva means what? When you practice integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, all the great truths which Swamiji is revealing to all of us, implementing in our life is experiencing the state of Paramashiva. Now, when these powerful cognitions, when you enrich it to the other person, when you cause the other person's reality through your understandings, through these powerful cognitions, is the space of Paramashiva. So, everyone understanding this? When you cause other people's reality, you will naturally know how to cause your own reality. Let's say, take an example. How many of us want to experience? How many of us want to experience being in SJP? How many of you want to experience offering Pada Puja for Swamiji? Many of us want to experience it. Well, due to reasons, we are not able to manifest this desire. Yes, I can see my Angelika's posted thumbs up, okay? Can see many of you posting thumbs up. Now, Swamiji is saying very beautifully. Now, to manifest these desires in your life, start causing other people's reality. Start enriching people. Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishvaratva, the leadership as Paramashiva. Okay. Understand one thing. Life starts when you decide to cause others. When you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you is everyone around you. But when you cognize as you is your deep Understand one thing. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you is everyone around you, you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain pattern and incompletions. Understand one thing. Some part of you may be resisting life, some accepting life. Whether you resist or accept, don't allow powerlessness. Understand one thing. Whatever you think as you, whatever you cognize as you, it is nothing but the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions which you are having in your life. Yes, some part of you may be resisting life, and some part of you may be accepting life. But whether you are resisting or accepting, do not allow powerlessness. So now, I request all the participants to take a pen and paper and sit with yourself. Ask yourself. Pen down 3 instances in your life where you allow powerlessness and did not cause others' reality earlier. Ask yourself, what are all the situations in my life where I did not cause other person's reality due to my powerlessness? Ask yourself, what are all the situations in my life where I could have caused other person's reality, but due to my powerlessness which I carry, I did not cause the reality? Okay. Now, all of us have written down the incidents in our life where you did not cause other people's reality due to your powerlessness. Now, from the current updated understanding which you have, write how you will cause their reality and given the same situation. Now, from the current updated understanding which each and every one of us are having, right? How you will cause that same reality if the same scenario, if the same situation is given to you. I can see many of you posted in the chat. Manjalika's posted. I just unlocked 2 cognitions about myself from instance. 1. I realized when I give up on certain people thinking they're too difficult and stubborn to deal with, I also think I'm also too difficult and stubborn to deal with. 2. Another person I felt inferior to their logical mind, like I would not be able to convince them, means I believe my ideas and logic is not easy or convincing, or I can't always convince myself out of my own logic. I will practice more and more. Okay, Ma Angelica also has posted. I will practice more and more and speak to their understanding and listening. Don't give up on them. And I will work on dropping unnecessary logic and feelings of inferiority or wanting to be accepted or fit in patterns. That's wonderful, Ma Angelica. So this is the power of causing other people's reality. You'll see the other person is nothing but a reflection of your own inner space. The person whom you're dealing with, the person whom you're talking to, they nothing but represents your inner space. For example, if the other person is being stubborn, they represent the stubbornness which you are carrying. If the other person is being very powerless, they're not listening to you, they represent the powerlessness aspect in you. So understand, the only way you can get out from this is causing other people's reality. Whatever powerful cognitions or understandings or clicks which you got from the session, start causing it to the other person. Start enriching, start sharing your experiences to the other person. With this beautiful understanding, let us get into the power manifestation session. In the previous round, all of you were playing with the power of body sculpting, where you guys where all of you were playing with your eyebrows, thickening the eyebrows, increasing the length, and you are playing with different levels of this power of body sculpting. In this round too, you will be manifesting this power of body sculpting, where you will be sculpting your whole face the way you want it to be. Kimma Lalita's post, meditating on Mahavakya vibration could change the perception. Yes, ma, very true. See, understand one thing, as Swamiji says very beautifully. Whenever you follow the lifestyle Swamiji is giving, whenever you follow the principle which Swamiji is giving, the integrity, authenticity, you're chanting the Mahavakya, practicing the unclutching, you are radiating the state of Paramashiva. Now, when you're radiating the state of Paramashiva, naturally you'll be able to manifest the space. You'll be able to radiate the space of Paramashiva. When you start raising yourself, when you start following all the principles from this keeping, you're nothing but raising your frequency to a higher frequency to manifest other people's reality. So now, let us move to the power manifestation. So all of you can see that there's various different options for you to manifest this power, whether you want to work in your chin, like make your chin broader or smaller, whatever way you feel, you can sculpt the face you want to. Like you can reduce the size of the forehead, whatever size you want to. I request all of you to choose, saying you want the option 1 or option 2 or 3, any option which you like to manifest on you. Make sure you take a photograph of your face, especially your front view face. Understand one thing. When you make all these powerful cognitions, these understanding as your depth, will experience life becoming logical to magical. When you cherish these powerful cognition, these understanding, just through this power of body sculpting, you will be able to experience tremendous breakthrough within yourself. Because you know you are Paramashiva. That's it. So now I request all the participants to measure your chin, your jaw area, and your face, your height, the height of the face and the width of the face, the width of the chin area. Now, all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The same space of oneness with Swamiji. Design your face the way you want it to be. Start sculpting your face through the third eye with the oneness with Swamiji. If at all any self-doubt arises in you, manifesting the power, just drop all your logic to Swamiji. Whatever logic you're having, whether is this power of body sculpting even possible for me? Will I be able to manifest it through it? Whatever logic, whatever self-doubt is coming up right now, just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just start unclutching. As Swamiji said, when you start when you start being in the state, when you start enjoying the state of Paramashiva, you manifest the space of Paramashiva and you naturally manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So any self-doubt which is arising in you, just drop it at Swamiji's feet. You will see, you'll be able to manifest the space of Paramashiva and able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Okay. Now, I request all the participants to relax and start measuring your face. And now, whatever clicks, understands, powerful cognitions, and experience you got from this revelation Swamiji gave on the power of causing other people's reality, I request all the participants to head to Facebook, and in the Paramashivoham Facebook group, I request all of you to post your manifestation results, your experience, your powerful cognition, and your clicks you got from this amazing revelation Swamiji gave. We will be moving on to one of the most important sessions today. As today, all of us are going to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadanar. Now, let us listen how Paramashiva manifested this form of Bhagavan Bhikshadanar.
Listen. It's a love that gives you that experience of Advaita immediately as a jump start. It's the love that gives you that experience. Love makes you experience this ekatva, and after experiencing ekatva, the utility of the ekatva, the practical utility of ekatva is again love. That's the reason suddenly I am turning the whole attention towards love. I am using suddenly a new word called love current. What is it? See, the Ganga is flowing from Gangotri to Ganga Sahar, Gomukh to Calcutta. The Ganga is flowing. In Calcutta, it is most polluted. In Lucknow, somewhat polluted. In Gangotri, so pure, fresh. Whether it is somewhere polluted, somewhat polluted, pure and fresh, the current of Ganga is current of Ganga. Same way, your love, somewhere it will be with a lot of selfishness. Somewhere it will be like a business, give and take. Somewhere it will be pure selfless. Somewhere it will be not just selfless, amazing sacrifice. But love current is current. Don't damn it. If you damn it, you are damned. Don't damn it. In the initial level, even if it is selfishness, give and take, if you are active, after a few days, you will taste the very love is bringing excitement, joy, flow in you. When you taste that, your whole interest will turn towards that love which makes you flow, irrespective of somebody receiving, not receiving, reciprocating, not reciprocating. You will understand that love makes you so powerful. Listen, the love current, the current itself should be encouraged. Because ultimately, many of your definitions like, oh, I think my love is selfish, business motive. Many of your definitions are mostly based on self-doubt. It is not even really real. Understand? Even if you build a huge empire out of selfishness, what are you going to do? When you die, you are going to leave the whole thing for humanity. So the moment you leave the earth, the whole thing has now become selfless. So where will you define selfishness and selflessness? And there may be some people in the name of selflessness just sitting and eating, not creating anything. When they die, they have not left anything for the world, so whatever they did is only a selfishness. They may claim it is a renunciation, but end of the day, it is just selfishness. They only sucked from the earth, sucked from the human society, never gave anything back. So I tell you, always encourage creation, discourage demolition. Encourage creation, discourage laziness. Yesterday in the Vakyarth Sadhas, I was sharing this truth. The love current of Mahadeva you can see throughout the way he has expressed himself, connected with humanity, whether It is cutting the head of the Ganapati or giving the whole golden city to Ravana. The whole Puranas, only 2 cities known to have been built by Vishwakarma for Mahadeva. As per the Mahadeva's orders, only 2 cities, no third city. I looked, searched throughout the Puranas. Only 2 cities. One, the Lanka. Originally it was built on KAILASA for Mahadeva to reside, and it was gifted away to Ravana as a gift, the visitor's gift. It was actually a visitor's gift. See, in those days there was a tradition, after a ceremony, all the visitors will receive gift from the host. This guy, Ravana, when he came, Mahadeva asked, what do you want? He just said, I want this city. So he gave it away. The second city which was built by Vishwakarma to Mahadeva, you will be surprised, Tiruvannamalai. Whether it is giving the golden city to Ravana or demanding more idlis from Vandi, the old lady, and when everyone is fighting, who has the right to get initiation? Whether Brahmins have a right, Kshatriyas have a right, Chandalas have a right, Shudras have a right, Kshatriyas have a, Vaishyas have a right, whether it should be only Brahmin or Shivacharyas. In all these fights, who is authorized to have initiation? In such big fights and mess among this, he just goes and picks up a small cuckoo bird and initiates that bird and liberates him. Not just he makes the initiation available to all human beings, irrespective of caste, creed, gender. He even reaches out to all living beings. Whether it is cutting the head of the Brahma as Kalabhairava, or cutting the head of the Daksha as Veerabhadra, or sitting and teaching the science of enlightenment to the very rishis who did the yaga yajnas to destroy him. See, all this which Mahadeva is carrying, the Damaru, the fire, and the demon at his feet, all is gift by these Targavana rishis. They sent all this to destroy Mahadeva. These Targavana rishis, because they can do anything they want through the yaga yajnas, they know the science, they thought they have become God and you don't need for God. They are the ultimate. So Mahadeva has to make them understand. It's like many people telling, oh, I am okay, my life, I am happy, I am okay, why do I need spirituality? Okay, you are happy now, but even one small tatak, imbalance, over. So now Mahadeva has to come and tell them, fool, you are happy because everything is moving as you want. But just even a small imbalance, you won't be able to handle that. So raise yourself to the space where there can never be imbalance. So the exact spot where they had incompletion is too much possessive of their wives, these rishis. Mahadeva came down in such an handsome form, most handsome form, a Sundareshwara. He comes down. When he walks as Bhikshadana, house to house, see, the form was beyond any human beauty. So naturally, how can anybody even remember them? The Purana says the Rishi Patnis even forgot they are male or female or whatever. They just know they are souls and the cosmic soul is here. They are souls and their goal is here. That's all. The attachment towards Guru or God can never be bound into any frame of ordinary ideas and relationships. It is just a soul and goal relationship. Soul goal relationship. The rishis were shocked when they saw, oh God, all these Rishi Patnis are running behind this guy, young guy. Who is this young guy? They wanted to destroy him. But the moment they had anger out of powerlessness and incompletion, so suddenly these rishis get together and do some yaga yajnas to destroy Mahadeva. What a stupidness. Finally, whatever they sent to destroy Mahadeva, he just held them all as ornaments and his weapons. Finally, not only he did that, he gave signs of enlightenment to those very rishis who tried to destroy him. It's an action of giving enlightenment to the very rishis who tried to destroy him. Every action, please see, is love current. It's this love current. I am blessing. When the masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. When Mahadeva is stretching, what he is holding and what Annapurni is holding when she is giving, both are one and the same. Understand? Akshaya Patra only is stretched as Bhiksha Patra to teach you the lifestyle of giving, to teach you the experience of giving, to give you the experience of giving. Understand? When masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. So anything offered in that Akshaya Patra, I commit with you all, will come back to you 1,000 times more. If you drop grains, you will get 1,000 times more the grain. If you drop money, you will get 1,000 times more the money. If you try to put some problems, you will get 1,000 times more problems. But actually, if you surrender your problems to the masters, you won't get 1,000 times more. If you try to give problem to the master only, you get 1,000 times more. Surrendering your problems to him is totally different. So that he clears always. it says, when you are giving bhiksha, be aware that Brahma Kapala Mahadeva carries will just eat away your whole ignorance also. Not only what you give, it will just eat away your ignorance also. So unless you are ready to renounce the ignorance, don't come out of your house to give bhiksha. When Mahadeva comes and stands outside your house and asks for Bhagavati Bhikshan Dehi. Understand? Be aware. The person who is standing outside your house with a begging bowl, his begging bowl is not an ordinary bowl which will just take what you are offering. It is Brahma Kapala. If you stretch your hand to give what you are offering, it will eat away even your ignorance. So all the people who are initiated and left the body, today is Mahaparinirvana Day. And we celebrate by giving Maheshwara Puja to all the sannyasis. I myself will be sitting and accepting all the Maheshwara Puja and giving Shraddha, Pindadarpana, Pitrudarpana to all the devotees, initiated disciples who left the body. Today is the day my father left the body and had the Kailaya Padavi, Shiva Padavi. Today's subject for the webinar, Puja for Extraordinary Powers. I only beg. I am standing with a begging bowl of Paramashiva as a Bhikshadana in front of all of you, not for money, not for wealth, not for anything. Drop your silly incompletions in fight. You all had enough of incompletions and in fight. Due to your in fight, how much you guys lost, you don't know. I am the last lamb before it is too late. Get a small property and get political legitimacy for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where whole science, whole knowledge can be kept alive. Understand? I've already discovered the power manifestation science through which I can download even the last scriptures. If Rig Veda, first chapter and last chapter is there, the between chapters I can clearly download and write it. You can see the language will be same, the chandas will be same. Whatever is still alive, survived the terrorist attacks, let us store them safely. Whatever is lost, as long as this body is alive, I can download and reveal and restore. Before this body stops functioning, let us revive, restore Sanatana Hindu Dharma and keep its spiritual legitimacy on the planet Earth. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas.
சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே, வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே, ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே, அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the principle that Bhikshadhanamurti represents. Today, we are all going to be having the darshan of that very form of Paramashiva, through which he walked the planet Earth, graced all the rishis, the Darukavana rishis, with enlightenment. Like Swamiji said, when you offer whatever you have for the Guru, he gives himself to you. It is the tyaga, it is that devotion, that gratitude with which we make the offering. That is what is enjoyed by the avatar. It doesn't matter what you give. It doesn't matter how much you give. It is the giving out of love. That is what matters the most. Today, through this manifestation of Bhikshadhanamurti, like Swamiji revealed beautifully, Paramashiva embodies that ultimate compassion. The descent of Bhikshadhanamurti is a telltale of how exactly the space of gratitude, the bhakti, even that ultimate compassion, I would say more than the bhakti, it is that love current of Paramashiva that is something that we all get to enjoy through this manifestation. Because having Swamiji in all of our lives, we would have experienced this exact same compassion that is radiated, just like how Paramashiva, so many thousands of years ago, he walked the planet Earth as Bhikshadhanamurti. No matter what attacks came on him, the same rishis that attacked him, Paramashiva gave them enlightenment. He is continuing to do the same. Today, Swamiji, Paramashiva himself has descended as Swamiji, continuing to shower no matter what attacks come. How much ever society attacks Swamiji, he continues to give us enlightenment. He continues to take it all. And like how when the rishis attacked Paramashiva, Swamiji was beautifully explaining, right? When rishis sent the tiger to attack Paramashiva, he simply made that as a part of his grand narrative. He simply made that as an asana and he sat on it. When the rishis sent the Damaru to attack Paramashiva, that intense sound to attack Paramashiva, he simply took it and made it as an instrument. When the rishis sent the fire to attack Paramashiva, he just took and kept it on his hand and held it as a light of enlightenment. Every single thing that was thrown towards as an attack on Paramashiva, out of his eternal love and boundless compassion, simply made it as a part of his grand narrative. And he continued to grace the rishis with enlightenment. The situation has changed, the form might have changed, but Paramashiva is continuing to radiate this eternal love even today to all of us, to the whole humanity. From the time Swamiji descended on planet Earth, Paramashiva descended on planet Earth as Swamiji for all of us. This eternal love that Swamiji radiates, this boundless compassion, no matter the situation, no matter what attacks come, no matter how much ever humanity tries to stop Swamiji, no matter how much ever society tries to attack, everything is only added as a part of his grand narrative. Nothing can ever stop Swamiji. And not just that, Swamiji radiates that love, only continues to shower. Like Swamiji beautifully tells, right? He is too busy loving the people who love him, and he has no time to hate the people who hate him, because Swamiji is that embodiment of ultimate love, ultimate compassion. He is here as a reminder to the humanity of that boundless compassion. Every one of you that are sitting here, Swamiji is today gracing us with that same love. Get ready to experience the love current of Mahadeva. Get ready to experience that ultimate love current. Today, as Bhikshadhanamurti, Swamiji is here to remove all the karmas. There is nothing that we can offer to Paramashiva. There is nothing that we can offer to Swamiji. His very descent is the greatest gift, and nothing of what we offer will equate what Swamiji means to us in our life. But today, anything, whatever you give as your Bhiksha, whatever you offer at Swamiji's feet, he will remove all that karmas and he will shower you with the ultimate Paramashiva Jnana, enlightenment itself. So anyone, whoever is sitting here right now, whoever wants to have this breakthrough inside of you right now,
please take a moment. You can post it in the chat right now. What do you want to offer? All of you, anyone who wants to have a breakthrough, whoever wants to have an experience, a cosmic karmic breakthrough. Understand? We learned about karma today. We learned about what exactly karma means. How this karma which is there is actually affecting us. We learned about all of this. Swamiji explained, gave a groundbreaking explanation or revelation on the subject of karma. Usually we think karma is based on the actions we do, but Swamiji revealed it's a thought current that we carry. And how, when you change your very inner space, when you change the thought current where you are sitting, if you change that, what goes around cannot come back to you. It can come back to you only as long as you're sitting over there. Such breakthrough revelations, and all of us experience some completely new cognitions about karma, which completely changes the understanding we carry about life itself. I request all the participants, take a few minutes. How are you feeling? How was your experience been so far? And how excited are you for today's darshan? I request all of you, please take a moment now, head to social media, go to your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, any of these platforms you're in, and share how was your experience. I request all the participants to please do this. Okay, while Lalita Kaben has posted, actually every one of you that are sitting here, understand, anything you offer to Swamiji today as a Bhiksha, when Swamiji is coming as a Bhiksha dinner, all your karmas, he is here to take away all those karmas and shower you with enlightenment. He is here to snatch all the karmas, all your patterns, and shower you with enlightenment. Today's form as Bhagavan Bhikshadanamurti represents this principle, and Swamiji is here to gift us all. There's a very beautiful story of a Nayanmar called Ilayangudi Mara Nayana. So he is his whole story. It's a very simple but a very powerful story. I should say history, because this happened as it happened. It is recorded. So Ilayangudi Maranar is a very ardent devotee of Paramashiva, and his life is very simple. Every day his ritual is, he will say, he will first feed the devotees of Paramashiva. Some devotee of Paramashiva he has to feed. Without that, he will not eat. And every day, his only thing he used to do in life, every single day, make it a point to serve, and serve. He will always give. And slowly his wealth started depleting, and Paramashiva decided to show the whole world the greatness of Ilayangudi Maranayana's devotion. To test the will persistence, Paramashiva unfolds a beautiful Leela. So all what he had as his wealth started depleting. So slowly he was not able to feed, and all the grains were over, all the food items were over, everything was done. And they have just a few seeds left, and they sow the seeds just so that they can have some more grains to feed the devotees. And at that time, when they had not eaten anything for 3 days, they had no food to eat for 3 days, and the only thing was they had planted few seeds, so just so that more plants can grow, the crops can grow, and they can feed the devotees with them. So exactly on the 3rd day, when they're all like starving of hunger literally, Paramashiva takes the form of a very beautiful sadhu, a Shiva devotee, and he goes, and that day no other Shiva devotee is there, and it's already time. And Ilayangudi Maranar prays, whoever comes, I want to feed, please Paramashiva, let someone walk. And the moment this form of Paramashiva as a monk, he walks, and he says, the Ilayangudi Maranar calls Paramashiva for feeding, and the monk goes, and there is no food left in the house. So both the husband and wife decide, whatever is that, let me feed Paramashiva. Let me feed the devotee with him. So they don't know it is Paramashiva. And the only thing that was remaining was what was sown. And they were so authentic to that integrity. Their devotion was so sweet that they tied their nose just so that they don't smell the food, because even if they smell the food, they'll mentally enjoy it, which is equivalent to eating. So it will become like they're offering their uchishta.
So the last bit of it that they had, the last part, the last portion of the food that they had, they take that and they go and serve Paramashiva. That very moment, Paramashiva manifests, shows his original form, blesses them with enlightenment itself, gives them the Salokya Mukti. He directly blesses them to eternally reside in Kailasa. What Paramashiva really enjoys is the ultimate, the last thing that you offer, what you offer with devotion. And every one of the food that was sowed, the last bit that they had, which was sown they had sown that food so that they can grow the crops. So they actually dug it back and they took that seed and they offered that to Paramashiva. That was the last bit they had. And that is what Paramashiva enjoyed. That is what Paramashiva accepted. And he blessed them with ultimate enlightenment itself. Today, this form of Vikshadana Murti that Swamiji is manifesting for all of us, anything you offer, what you offer does not matter. The intention with which you offer, the devotion with which you offer, that is what Swamiji will be enjoying.
Understand? You can offer anything that you want, but out of your deep devotion, your gratitude, the inner space, they understand. This is Swamiji's Jayanti time. Whoever is sitting here, if you have not yet signed up for Pada Puja, to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja as your offering of gratitude to Swamiji, today is a right chance. Immediately jump in. Who all here want to offer, but you have not yet offered? Please post it here in the chat. Who all want to offer, really you want to offer and you want some help, you have an intention to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the day of Jayanti. Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
Every one of you that are sitting here right now, anything you offer today, any decision you take today, whatever you decide to do today, directly Swamiji will be liberating from us from all the karmas. He is here today in this form to take the karma and to give us enlightenment. So anyone, whoever actually today decide to do tyaga of that last thing that you have, understand very powerfully Swamiji revealed how for Ilyangudi Maranayanar, the last food, he didn't offer just the food he had left because it was not a cooked food or anything. He went, he got this seeds that are already sowed in the soil. He took that, washed that and gave. That was the last thing. Offer what you have as your last thing. That is the real thing. Today, every one of you that are sitting here, whether it is something small or it is as big as enlightenment itself, whatever you are stuck in, whatever aspect you are stuck in, decide to offer. Swamiji, out of his boundless compassion, is manifesting for all of us as Bhikshadana Murti. Anything you offer, like Swamiji beautifully said, when you give something to the master's Bhiksha Patra, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra, which means whatever you give, it will come back to you, it will be showered to you 10 times more. There is nothing, in the first place, Swamiji said that, but actually, in the first place, there's nothing we can give to Swamiji. The only thing we can give, the only thing he will take from us is our karmas, our incompletions. And what he will give us back is something that you can't even count. That is something incomparable. He will shower us with himself. He will shower us with enlightenment itself. He will shower us with that ultimate experience. Every one of you that are sitting here, every one of you that are here to receive the darshan, Whatever aspect in life you are stuck in, decide to offer that last part today during the darshan. Decide to do the sarva parityaga. Whatever it is, decide to offer that to Swamiji. He will shower you with enlightenment itself. He will shower you with the ultimate. How many of you felt so powerful today when you were listening intensely to what Swamiji was saying about Tyaga? And you immediately felt like, wow, literally Swamiji is talking to me. How many of you felt that? If that clicked with you, anyone that feels strongly that yes, I want to do Tyaga today, today is the best day for you. Because today, Paramashiva himself has the Nijavatara, Paramavatara, our beloved Swamiji, he is manifesting as Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti. This is the form of Paramashiva where in one hand he carries the Brahma Kapala, the begging bowl in one hand. For what? To take off all the karmas, anything that you offer into his Brahma Kapala. All your karmas are removed out of you like that. And in the same deity, if you see, the other hand, Paramashiva is actually feeding the deer. This is the form where Paramashiva, what he shows, he just takes away all your karmas and showers you back, showers you with much, much, much more than you could have ever imagined. It is like how a blade of grass early in the morning, it has a small dewdrop. This is a small, tiny drop of water, a dewdrop. The sun sucks that, but showers it back with heavy rain. This is exactly what Swamiji does for each one of us. When you do the Sarva Parityaga, when you decide, let me offer, this is my last thing, Swamiji, this is what I have, I am ready. When you have manifested out of, despite so much of persecution, attack, no matter what happened, you are still there out of your boundless compassion, immense.
Om